Jim is in a special kind of mood today, aren't you, Jim?
No, shut your mouth.
Do you want to talk about your feelings?
No.
Why not?
Jim is in a special kind of mood today.
I even left my telephone volume on.
Wow, rookie move.
No.
You're grumpy. You don't know how to use technology. Is anything going right in your life today, Jim?
Not particularly, no.
Not particularly.
You want to know how bad it is?
Yeah.
I'm drinking my wine at the moment out of a coffee cup, and I couldn't even be bothered going and washing the coffee out of the coffee cup. So it's just sort of a brown, gooey coffee kind of red wine that I'm drinking. Life just sucks. The god of balls is an asshole.
Jim, I'm not going to lie to you. I'm having a lot of fun with this. Hi, Tyler.
Look, there's Tyler.
The varsity club staff is just rolling in, so if you hear the jukebox come on, just mute me, okay?
You got it, buddy.
They'll turn it off some random time.
All right. Well, we are here. We are here for the semifinals. We have 2 more days of this left, Jim. What is that? 2 more days. Isn't that exciting / sad?
Couldn't care less.
Well, you and Tyler can maybe hang out in Vegas next year during the Moscone Cup. How's that sound?
Well,
since you ripped on Tyler earlier.
Actually, before we got on here, Tyler actually broke dry a couple of times, and we had Billy Thorpe on the phone. He's prepared to give Tyler. He's prepared to give Tyler the breaks now, based on his practice. How things can change in the pool world, eh?
Oh, if we can't have fun, what can we have?
Is Tyler blushing? Did we get Tyler to blush? Has he gone a little bit red faced?
All right, we need to get going with this. This is just silly at this point. Tyler, we'll give you the coin flip. You want to call heads or tails?
Heads.
Hey, Siri. Flip a coin.
It's heads this time.
It's heads. Tyler, would you like to go first or second?
I'll go first.
Okay, so Wonder Boy, you will go second. Tyler, you can get us started whenever you are ready.
All right.
Good luck, guys. Play well.
Thanks. Good luck.
Semi-final time. Race to 7. Best of 3 sets.
Yep, and I need to get updated the actual scoreboard because currently it says race to 5, and that is not correct, Jim. It is a race to 7 today.
Yeah, well, like I said, couldn't really care less. It's a horrible day. For those of you out there,
why don't you tell all the fans why you're all grumpy? Yeah.
Well, woke up this morning to the news that the Moscone Cup will not be played in the States or in Vegas. It will be played in the UK again this year. So everybody was looking forward to getting back to the Moscone Cup again and having one in Vegas. That ain't going to happen. It's going to be in the UK. So all the plans we had for the pickle penthouse, for the jacuzzi full of pickle juice.
We're all puking in our own, sitting in
our own pickle puke. It's all not going to happen. It's going to be in the UK. We don't know where yet. So a bit disappointed, but I kind of understand it from a matchroom side, but as a fan,
you're on the verge of tears.
Yeah, I'm a little bit disappointed. Well, I'm very disappointed. But okay, it is what it is, and we'll have to see what the venue will be. I very much doubt it's going to be London. I think it'll probably be either in the same venue as it was last year in Coventry, or it'll be in the Milton Keynes Arena where they're doing the rest of the matchroom stuff just now. So yeah, a lot of stuff going on Facebook I've seen just now. I've seen some people that are really ripping into matchroom. I don't think that's really necessary. I think, they've obviously got their reasons behind it. I'm sure we'll get more information. I wasn't particularly impressed with the way it came out. I thought that something like this deserved an official matchroom announcement.
Yeah, I agree.
When in fact it just sort of was blurted out during an interview on the Booth Brothers with Emily Fraser, which just came as a bit of a shock when I was watching it. I think something like this deserved a bit of more of an official announcement. But I'm sure there will be an announcement made shortly. And we'll see. I'd like to know when the decision was made.
there's either going to be an official announcement or there's going to be a resigning.
A resigning? What do you mean a resigning?
Or a firing, maybe.
Yeah. We'll see. We'll see. I guess it's a logistical problem. There's still travel restrictions going over the States. I mean, this is a big undertaking for Matchroom to organise Mosconi Cups. I mean, us as fans, basically what we do is we go on our website, we order tickets, we get our flights booked, we go over there, we walk in an arena that's already set up, and we enjoy the pool. There's a hell of a lot of work that goes into it beforehand. Hundreds and hundreds and hundreds and hundreds of hours of preparation, setting up, getting all the right people involved, sponsorships, the venue, setting up the venue. And I'm sure Matchroom probably go over to the States a couple of times when it's in Vegas beforehand in order to coordinate that everything's going on correctly. And that's just not really possible at the moment. And to do it remotely, all that coordination and everything is maybe not the handiest way to do it. And Matchroom are busy with other stuff in the UK, so they know all the rules inside out. They're kept up to date with all the rules with fans and with stuff like that, and the COVID situation in the UK, so they're better versed on exactly what's happening there. So I'm assuming then they just felt it was easier logistically to deal with it under the situation at the moment. And more importantly, I think any changes that would happen last minute, they can handle that better from their side, being based in the UK, than they would be able to if these changes happened in the States beforehand, Yeah. Because it's an ever-changing situation that we're in at the moment with the whole COVID thing. So I'm assuming that's the reason behind it. Like I said, I've seen some stuff on Facebook that, people need to just settle down.
Great shot.
Settle down and wait for an official announcement. I even see some stuff get thrown around that Matchroom are trying to steal the US Open and all that kind of
stupid
thing. I mean, that's just stupid stuff. We're not talking about flat earth here, all this conspiracy stuff and people just spreading rumors. It's unnecessary. It's untrue.
Wait, is the earth not flat?
Yeah, no. I mean, I don't work for Matchroom. I don't have all the inside information from Matchroom, but I think when stuff generally does happen, especially with Mosconi and the Matchroom events, I'd probably get the information a bit quicker than the majority of the pool fans out there, and I haven't heard one little whisper about the US Open getting moved or
that's not a thing.
It's not a thing. So if you see any of that stuff on Facebook, ignore it. I don't know where the rumor's coming from.
Idiocracy.
If it was ever to happen, it would just be on this one specific occasion to ensure that there is a US Open. But for people to be turning around saying Matchroom are going to steal it and take it to England and keep it in England and monopolise, I mean, that's just all nonsense, really.
Yeah, it's stupid.
Don't listen to it. Don't answer don't go posting stuff. Don't reply to it. It's just nonsense.
Yeah, and Ryan, just to address your comment, I promise you that Matchroom is looking to give the U.S. every advantage they can possibly have.
Trust me, Ryan, because you need it.
Yeah, the U.S. needs it right now. The Matchroom is not trying to take anything away from the U.S. They are trying to do whatever they possibly can to keep it competitive, because right now it has not been.
And you got to, they did the Mosconi Cup last year with no fans. I would find it very difficult to believe that they made that particular event profitable.
That's no good.
Because that's dry.
Yeah, that didn't even look like a great contact for Elijah.
Didn't know that well, did he?
So Tyler, you're up.
Tyler, we're back up again with Tyler. I find it very difficult to believe that was even profitable. The Mosconi Cup that they did last year, when you consider the amount of money that comes in with ticket sales.
You're up, Tyler.
So this year, you can understand they want to have the ticket sales, and they know by doing it in the UK that they're going to sell the tickets, or it's easy. There's less chance, that a last minute decision is made that fans can't get in. And logistically, for the majority of fans, it's when it's in the UK, they sell out within 20 minutes. It's the venue sold out, Yeah. Whereas in the States, it takes a little bit longer. So all different sorts of reasons. I'm assuming that all of these reasons culminate in what gives us the best chance of actually having a Mosconi Cup. And I guess that's having it in the UK again.
Yeah. All right. So let us get started about the actual match and today's action, I suppose, because we got lots of important things to get started in the beginning here. Please share the stream if you have not done so already. Help us get it out there. It's early on. We got a good 100 people already watching and a couple dozen more on YouTube already, so we got a good start to the day. But please give us a nice share if you would. This is the semifinals action. Tomorrow, we are going to be playing the finals. Depending on who wins is going to be dependent on when we actually start. So we're going to let you guys know tomorrow what time we're actually playing. Or we'll actually let you know probably actually by the end of the day what time we're going to be going. But please give this stream a share now if you would. Help us get out there. Let's talk about prizes. What are we giving away for prizes? Well, we are giving away a set of balls. We had a couple of people actually request that we have one last set of Arcos 2 balls, and we had a few different people that that just rattled home. We had a couple people request that we actually do that. Give that set of balls away to the highest donator today. So we are going to be doing that. The highest donator throughout today is going to win themselves a free set of $450 Arcos balls. So if you would like to get your donations in, all the way to do so are in the pinned comment. And on top of that, we're giving away all of these cues as well. We'll let Tyler take another shot here, and then we'll show you exactly what else you can win as well. It's a great look down the queue. Nicely done. So we're also giving away all of these cues. $1,300 Jacoby Custom Q on top, a $600 Sport 2 with a sports grip, $550 Predator Sport 2 that's red, and a set of Arcos balls. So even if you do not win the set of balls today, you're going to end up having a lot of entries in to potentially win yourselves an amazing prize at the end of the qualifiers. All of the ways to donate are on the pinned comment on Facebook and on YouTube. And thank you everybody who donates. It allows us to actually add the money to this event to get all of these players to want to play. We're giving away the loser of today's matches is going to be taking home $1,200. The winners are going to play for not only the Battle of the Sexes, the Arcadia Battle of the Sexes Championship, but also $4,000. Second place will get $2,500. So we're giving away a ton of money to these players. And all of that is able by your guys' generous donations.
Yep, thanks everybody. Just looking at the chat, he's joined us. Hi there, Eve. Hi, Ro. Martha, hi to you. Carly. Sir John. Ryan Hansen, how you doing? Mike Gaines. Patrick McKinney. James Clayton. Hello, everybody. Sarah Jane. Ro again. Yeah, Ro ruins. Yeah, it's going to ruin my entire week as well.
Yep.
Just who's been where's Nota? She prays to the god of balls. Maybe she can get on to him or her, whoever it is,
Or them.
or them, the gods of balls. But yeah, it's pants. It's pants. But it is what it is.
Yep. Let's find out where everybody's tuning in from.
Yeah, everybody.
Leave us a message in the comments. Let's find out where everybody's watching from. Let's see where the most. How many over under? What are we at, Jim? We're at $6 right now. Over under 6 different countries that are watching right now.
Oh, over countries.
Well, they have to post in there.
Over under 6. Ooh,
Yesterday we had 4.
Yeah, I'll go for the under.
Okay, over. All right, everybody, leave us a post in the comments. Tell us where you're watching from.
Oh, forgot to say hi. Hello, Lil Chris. Yeah, hello, Lil Chris, and thanks very much for that video that you made. Yeah, that's very good of you.
And especially if you're in a different country than the U.S., because I need to win this bet. All right, we got a Scotland, we got Canada, we got UK.
Who's in from Scotland?
Craig
Jarvie. Yes, another Scottish boy in the house representing. You want to go to a country that's full of Q talent, and we got Scotland.
Yeah.
Any game.
So much Q talent in that sport or in that country that Jason had to basically stretch his pants just to get somebody to play with in the World Cup of pool.
Listen, we got the best snooker players, we got the best English 8-ball players, and we've got one of the best 9-ball players in the world. I mean, you telling me that's not talent?
It's okay. It's fine.
That's okay. Yeah.
It's fine. All right, let's see here. All right, we got the U.S. We have Scotland, Canada. So that's 3. Oh, come on. Where's my people out there?
Hey, Per. Per, you stay off here. You're not helping him. Losing
come on.
money because of Per Hagen.
Come on, Per. Come on, Per. Put in there, Norway.
He has already. Are you behind on the chat or what?
I'm always usually behind you. Like a couple little bit.
You get the newspapers a day late over there as well, don't you?
Yeah.
Third world country.
Ken Jones, where the heck have you been, man? I've been trying to get a hold of you for like 3 days now.
Well, he's on the banks of the Erie Canal.
That's true.
In
I
Ohio.
think Eliza just hooked himself.
Wonderful. Just hooked himself, yeah.
All right, so I
You're
got...
doing a bit of fishing, are you?
Purrs is just showing up now. So, all right, I got 4. I need 2 more. Come on. Somebody from a different country. Tell us where you're from.
I'm already in a bad mood, people.
Scotland is part of the UK, right? Yeah, it's Ireland.
Yeah,
it's
Scotland.
not. Yeah. So I can't
Scotland's
count
already
that
been
as
done.
2.
You can't. No, Scotland's already been done.
Well, the UK's been done, right?
Oh, he's turned out nicely.
That's a really nice shot. If we're going to count Scotland as something different, then I got 5.
Something different as what?
The UK.
Nah, UK is just 1.
Well, that's what I'm saying.
For everything else, they're separate things, but right now it's just 1.
Facebook froze again? Doesn't show frozen for me. Come on, we've got to have more than just 4 countries. Got a lot of places. Got a lot of places in the U.S. though.
I'm pretty sure you owe me another $1.
Bristol,
Time's
UK, North Dakota, Montreal, Savannah, Georgia, Bush, Illinois.
Time's up.
Stop it. Upstate New York, Edmonton, Alberta, Canada. West Allis, Wisconsin. Go Patrick. Wisconsin. San Antonio, Texas. West Haven, Utah. Minnesota. Oh, the Philippines. There you go. There's another one. So that's 5.
Yeah, but no.
I'm just going down the list, buddy.
Yeah, but nobody said they were from the Philippines.
Yes,
we
they
know
did.
there are people watching.
Sir John Burrell.
Oh, crap. Ro Reyes. Ro, you're not in the Philippines, surely. Is Ro in the Philippines?
No, she's from Illinois.
Yeah.
Well, I think she's originally from the Philippines. We got Tulsa.
You people don't seem to understand how much of a bad mood I'm already in. If I start losing money to Nate as well, this whole shit show is going to explode.
Jim's gonna start flipping shit.
Yeah, I'm going to start ripping things apart.
Florida and Texas over on YouTube.
I still win.
Brooklyn, New
$7.
York. Oh, stop it. I'm not even got down to the bottom yet. Oh, there's Poland right there. John Wick. That's number 6. Boom. I'm the winner, Jim.
Oh, it's so easy for you being in another continent to do this. You wouldn't dare if I was sitting beside you.
Do you want to talk about your feelings?
In the mood I'm in. No, really, I don't. Really, nobody wants to hear it.
I want to hear it, Jim.
Watching from the YMCA. Okay, Ryan. Yeah, very good.
You know when Jim's in a bad mood and he does that nervous little giggle that you're in trouble?
Yeah.
Shut up, James. I was hoping he wouldn't remember. Does Holland, Michigan count?
No, it doesn't.
Well, it's a good thing that you're watching from Holland, so I think we're safe. 7. I win.
Could you not come up with your own names? No, you had to steal all the names from Europe. You know, I mean, you've got a Birmingham, which is in the UK, Birmingham, Alabama. New York was called New Amsterdam, which is in the Netherlands. You've got a place literally called Holland. I mean, can you not come up with your own names for things? No.
Jim, I think you really need to worry about staying calm today. I think we need to have a Zen hour. Instead of the pickle power hour, we're going to have a Zen hour.
I need mental coaching.
Yeah, Nada didn't reply. There's Germany. Come on, Nada. I need you to say Germany.
Oh, I knows better. She knows which side her bread or the butter's on.
I'm already at 7, so I think I already won. Down to 5.
Don't care.
Wow, that was really loud. What was that? Oh, stars. Cool. Thank you, Leslie Kinney.
Oh, thank you, Leslie, for your 150 stars. Now go and share it. James Clayton, Jim, do you need a history lesson?
It's always good when somebody from the U.S. asks somebody from Europe if they need a history lesson.
Sure. Do you need a geography lesson?
Yes. Jim, have some respect to our viewers.
Even New York. You changed it from New Amsterdam to New York, and New York is in the UK.
I know.
I mean, goodness me. Oh, here we go. Colonization of the American continent started as a way to expand Europe's empires. A bit like what Maxim's doing, isn't it?
I'm not going to get involved with that, Jim. Sorry.
Apparently, I've heard that some people, Maxim's just come over and stole pool off the USA.
Yeah, right.
Yeah. You listen to some people on Facebook. Tyler's getting out. This will be 3-1, won't it?
This will be 3-1.
Rick Astley on form.
All right, over to Wonder Boy, racking up the balls. Y'all still doing those podcasts? We are still doing podcasts, but usually during these events, we're very, very busy with the event. So I usually get a little lazy on those.
I think it's time. I think it's time to do. I think we should do one about the upcoming Matchroom events and Mosconi Cup.
Are you inviting yourself onto my podcast, Jim?
You need me. It's rubbish without me.
That's true. Jim, I need you in more ways than one.
You are the most incompetent Batman the world has ever seen. Imagine how bad you would be without Robin.
Oh my goodness. The disrespectfulness and the truth that you're spitting right now.
It's not disrespectful if it's true.
Oh, it still can be disrespectful, pal. But it's true and fair, but still disrespectful. Wow, Jim, look at all these people that don't have a share badge above their name. They're just coming out of the woodworks. Patrick Huntner, Larry
Royson, no sharer. Where's our muscle?
We love Sarah, so we won't say anything to Sarah.
Yeah, you wouldn't say anything to Sarah. Why haven't you shared? We want to be able to call you Sarah the Sharer. You're gonna inform me that this is the blah 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 blah. I know all this. I'm not in the mood anymore.
What the heck? What does that even mean?
We love you, Sarah. We love you, Sarah. Patrick Huntner, get a sharer. Love your name.
I'm the Green Lantern? What does that mean? Ooh, hold on.
I thought we had muscle on the chat.
This is going to be a tough one, Jim. No, don't play this into the side pocket. You got.
Yeah, I think he can get. I think he might get in behind it. Yeah, there you go.
Oh, okay.
Play it down. Yeah.
That's pretty good. It's going to make this one a little bit tricky though too.
You'd like to have been a bit straighter on it. You'd like to have been a bit straighter on it.
Yeah, the 6 passes the 8, so it's not a problem. He should be able to just slide underneath the 9 ball, no problem.
Hey, Bill Thorpe Senior's watching.
Hey, speaking of Billy Thorpe, I have a fever and the only prescription is more YMCA.
Wow. So have you heard the news, Bill? It's going to be a trip to the UK for the Mosconi Cup for your boy if he gets selected. No Vegas this year. Utter poop. I think I might just invite everybody over to do it at my house. You only need one table. I've got a pretty decent camera.
And you already have an MVP trophy that you can hand out, so they don't even have to worry about bringing that.
I've got everything. I've got Mosconi Cup balls here. I've got an MVP trophy. I've got one winner's medal. You know, they can share that. Team Europe. I'm sure they'll be happy to share that. I've got everything they need. I've even got shirts. I don't even. I mean, all I need is some American shirts. I've got a fat buttload of European shirts that they can wear. To be honest, if I was to pick Albin, Jason, Niels, Appleton, and Boys as my team, then they're all going to have their name on the back of the shirt as well.
Yeah, there you go.
Yes, perfect.
All right, nicely done. Back over to Tyler. We have Elijah finishing up his rack, making it 3-2. So besides a dry break, Elijah has been perfect, and Tyler has been perfect as well.
Leslie Kinney, what's our thoughts about who's going to win the World Cup of Pool? I guess you're talking about. I think it's pretty open, to be honest. But
Go Poland.
Poland are in with a shout. There's a load of teams that are in with a shout. There's some teams that you would say have got no chance winning it. And maybe there's probably about 8 or 9 teams that if they won it would be no surprise. Yeah.
That 2-ball is stinky. Oh, maybe it's not. Maybe it's okay.
It's actually not bad. I think it's sort of hanging right over the pocket.
Yeah, maybe it's a little tough to see if it goes or not. It looks like it might. Let's take a close-up of it, see what it looks like.
World Cup of Pool, I think Spain's got a good chance. Austria's got a good chance. Greece, I like Greece to go deep in any case.
I'm only saying.
GBA. Listen, if Melling and Jason, if they play the way they can and they hit a gear, I mean, that's one hell of a partnership. Really, they've underperformed as a partnership really in the past. If they both hit a gear,
well, you could say that about how many teams in the event.
Yeah, okay, but you're talking about a pairing there that's, you know,
it's a little bit different. I know what you're saying.
They are different.
It's different, yeah.
They suit each other. They play the same kind of game. They play the same kind of shots. They're going to have the crowd there. You know, they could really get pumped up and really get firing. You know,
is there going to be a crowd? I thought there wasn't going to be a crowd there. Am I wrong in saying that?
No, World Cup of Pool will not have a crowd. That's true.
Yeah.
It's the Masters. The Masters. They're allowing locals, some locals in. You're not allowed to travel to Gibraltar, but Gibraltar locals will be allowed to go in.
So Patrick Huntner, if you click the share button and then you click right post, you're going to have the opportunity. It's going to be share with, and then there's going to be a bunch of options. You have to make sure that that is public there. So just do post, share with, and then make sure it's public, and then you'll be able to get the share badge. And then you'll be one of the cool kids.
And then if you can't make it work, then we can give you a free pass if you make a $100 donation to the stream.
And then you don't get shamed.
We are officially selling share badges.
Sarah thinks it's Sean Melling, but she's a Melling fan.
He's a Melling fan.
It's kind of hard. To be honest, it's kind of hard not to like Chris Melling. It's kind of like the underdog story almost. He is
one of the. He is genuinely as well one of the nicest guys in pro.
Yeah, he's super. Yeah, he's super nice.
He's just a really nice guy. Yeah, you can question his choices about flipping back and forward between the cue sports, but that just shows you how much talent he has that he's able to perform on any table with any cue in his hand. You know.
Yeah. Yay, Patrick Huntner.
To a certain extent, that's maybe worked against him, and he hasn't just concentrated on one
That's a great shot. It's got to
That's
get
going to be
going
tough
a
to
little
get to the
bit more.
7. Tough to get
Oh,
to the 7 there.
now we're going to get to see the famous Tyler Styer stroke. Going to be...
Famous? Who said it was famous?
I did.
He's got famous hair. And a famous chicken soup tattoo. Got a famous stroke. Interesting to see if he just touches that 10 ball, it'll give him a little bit extra spin going up table, or whether he completely avoids it. Yeah, he just tried to touch it. Judged that well, didn't he?
How'd he hit it? That's a friendly little tickle.
Nah. Average at best.
Patrick says, I'm a cool kid now.
Welcome to Cool Kid Club.
Welcome to the Cool Kid Club. Population 1. You.
Okay,
Dorian,
Misty says she's missing shots now. The stream is freezing, and you both sound like robots. Is anybody else? I'm not having any issues. I'm watching it on my telephone while I'm reading through the chats, and my stream is not jumping. It's not freezing.
I'm the same.
Are you sure it's not your internet, Misty, or your Wi-Fi?
I highly advise just refreshing the page, come back in, see what that does. Because I'm not showing... let me take a look at the Facebook.
Is anyone else having issues? Is anyone else watching this? And everybody's coming up saying no issues, no problem. So yeah, Misty, I think it must be you.
Yeah, I've had 0.
Unfortunately,
I've had 0 drop frames in the last 10 minutes of streaming, so it's definitely not on our end. Just try refreshing the page. Usually that's pretty good for...
Patrick Hutton has already promoted himself to president of the club. Well, I'm not sure about that, Patrick.
Leslie asks, who do you favor in the big one-pocket matchup between Tony and Chip?
Don't care. It's a stupid
I was
game.
going to say Jim doesn't give a crap, so I'll just take that on. Normally, I would say I favor Tony in that, but I've bet against Chip so many damn times in the last month and a half, or year and a half, I should say. And I've lost so much damn money betting against Chip. I'm done doing it. Chip's going to win. I refuse to lose more money on betting against Chip. The guy's just a damn beast. Chip will win that.
I couldn't care less. There's a reason why there's 6 pockets on the table. Use them.
There's tables with only 2, though.
Yeah, and you still don't play one pocket on it, do you?
Yeah.
Silly game. But I think Tony wins it.
I'm done betting against Chip. Chip will win that match.
That's dry. No, 2 ball just falls.
Another person,
a little bit softer.
Another person in the running for one of the nicest pool players is Tony, though. Tony really is a nice dude.
Mm-hmm.
Every time I've been around Tony or talked to Tony, he's been one of the nicest guys.
Efren Reyes is in Texas. Wow. All right then.
Jim, I think we're still at Lil Chris. We've
got 142 idiots watching this. Can you believe that?
Yes. Yep, I can believe
Wow.
it. Because you're in a grumpy mood and everybody wants to rip on you while you're at your weakest.
All right then. Oh, we just dropped down to 139. A couple of people didn't like getting called idiots.
Wow.
You're the wrong stream.
You're at the wrong stream.
You came at the wrong address, my friends.
Sorry guys, I can't keep tabs on him. He's just an angry little hobbit. That's all he is.
Angry Scotsman today. Matchroom have ruined my day.
And I'll continue to ruin it.
Yeah, I know. And then the thought of having to spend... I was already in a bad mood, and then the thought of having to spend the rest of an already rubbish day, having to spend the rest of it with Nate. Jesus.
Larry
Talk about
says
kick-
Larry says
talk
he's
about
not an
kicking a guy
idiot.
when
He's
he's
just
down.
a slow thinker.
No.
I think. I mean, unless Lil Chris is holding out on us and not keeping us updated on PayPal's, we currently the high bid for a free set of Arcos balls is at 0. I should donate $1 and then just cancel the stream right now.
Very good. Arthur Bennett. Elijah's not playing on a diamond, but it's a sort of a.
It's a diamond.
Yeah, I don't want to
wannabe.
call it.
It's a
Yeah,
di-
it's
it's,
not.
a, it's a knockoff.
It's kind
diamond.
of a knockoff. Yeah, it's a knockoff. That's what I was going to say, but I thought maybe I'm not doing them any. But it is.
It is. I mean,
It is a table that's based on the diamond, but it's not a diamond. Yeah.
I think
I'm not
it's
even
like,
sure if it plays like a diamond or. But, no.
I think it's like the Filipino version of a diamond. Nicely done, Elijah. So back over to Tyler.
You know when you see these cues getting sold on eBay, and instead of having it's basically exactly the same cue, but instead of saying predator on it, it says pretador on it.
Yeah, right.
That's like this is the diamond version of that. It's probably called a damiond. A damiond tackle. Right, what was the score? 4-3?
4-3 through 4. So Tyler's perfect 4 for 4. Elijah is 3 out of 4.
So what do we think, everybody on the chat? We had the talk yesterday, and Nate's been asking who's all going to go to Vegas. Now that we know it's not in Vegas,
Who's all going to go to
who's
London?
all going to the UK? Well, don't say London because I'd give
yeah.
people the wrong idea. I would have my doubts whether it's in London. But who would still go to Moscone if it was in the UK?
I would
Anybody
still go.
pulling out? Anybody still going? Yeah, I'll still be there, I guess. The team needs me.
I'll still be going. I have nothing better to do with my life. Yeah, I would guess the diamond quote unquote knockoff would probably have mostly the same things on it anyways, except for maybe the slate is a little bit thinner.
You never know. It might end up being better quality. You've no idea. I mean,
John Masika says he'll
the
still
chances of
go.
us ever playing, the chances of us ever playing on one of them is pretty low, I think, because they'll never sell anywhere in the USA or even in Europe. I wouldn't imagine.
John Masika's still going to go with us.
Mike Gaines says he's going to figure it a way.
Yeah, the problem with the getting to London is it's just so expensive. The flights there, the flights to Vegas are actually pretty sneaky expensive too.
But I was going to say, but Vegas itself, just your general daily expenses in Vegas are quite high. So I think maybe the whole package is not much of a difference.
Yeah, but the prices in Vegas don't have to be expensive. There's plenty of places that you can get. You can get really, really, really cheap drinks. If you're going to do a night of drinking, you can go to there's a bar right across the street from Bally's, not off of the Bally's Sportsbook. There's like a little bar there. I'm blanking on what it's called now, but you can get like doubles, like giant doubles, and we're talking like if there's 12 ounces of water in there, it's like 9 booze, and it's like $6. It's the price of just about anywhere else in the world, but it's twice as strong.
Yeah. The one thing about the UK is they're basically, compared to the rest of the world, it's almost like there's just people running around the streets just stabbing people with injections, just willy-nilly kind of thing. Everybody's getting injected. I think the entire population of the UK will probably be done before the end of this month, the way they're going. It's crazy. There's people younger than me who have had the injection already. So the vaccinations are going really quick in the UK. So by the time it gets round to December, certainly everybody in the UK will be vaccinated. We're over here in the Netherlands. It's crazy. My father just got his second shot, and he's in his 70s. It's nuts how slow it's going.
This is going to be an interesting draw stroke. Do you think he's going to be able to get above the side? Oh yeah, he's easily able to get above the side.
That was everything other than interesting. One of the most boring draw strokes I've ever seen in my life.
Your words hurt, Jim. Getting some information about the table from Sir John Barilli. Cheap tables. Wow.
Oh, you're getting it. It's not in the chat, right? No. Oh yeah, diamond. $1,000.
Yeah.
Wow. You can't argue with that.
Well, you can. You'll just lose.
Yeah, 1/6 of the price. That's pretty good. All right, Tyler's got a tough shot here. He's lucky he's got the 9-ball hanging over the corner pocket, and it's just a case of potting this 8. One of these a little bit. It's a little bit funny. The middle pockets look big. Or going either way, you know? Yeah, that's what I mean. That cue ball's going to be tracking towards that middle. He doesn't want to jack up to play it. But if he plays it into the other corner, then it's the left-hand middle there's a big pocket, you know? Just one of those tricky angles where it doesn't matter which direction you go. There's a little bit of a risk in it. So he's deciding to jack up slightly, which makes the pot more difficult.
Oh, it's going to fluke the 9? No.
Yeah, it was a difficult shot, that, because he was worried about the middle pocket.
Well, that.
So we're technically we're back
opening.
level again. If Wonderboy makes this rack, then we're level again. Eh?
Absolutely. So Wonderboy's racking
Grumpy
the balls
commentator.
up.
Eve, you have no idea how grumpy I am. No idea.
You will by the end of the day, though.
Yeah.
You sound grumpy, Jim. Just remember, young man, there's no need to feel down.
Lil Chris, I hate you.
Jim, I think we really do need to talk about your feelings.
Lil Chris, you need to understand that at some stage I am coming to the USA. You can't hide behind that computer.
And he will
making embarrassing videos.
He will make sure that your liver feels it.
That's that. I'm not going to.
Do coffee tables even have a mouth?
When am I going to come to the States now? Then
2 more years.
He's scratched.
Oh,
Got
wow.
kicked in, scratch.
Wow, that's yucky. That's a yucky, Jim. That constitutes as a yucky.
Yeah, that was an unfriendly tickle.
But Tyler, I'm sure, will be ecstatic to have that happen. He's let off the hook for his missed shot.
You're right, Patrick. I don't know if you were here yesterday, Patrick, but I did go and put my leather trousers on before I sang it. I had my leather trousers on. I had a fake moustache.
And some bell bottoms.
Yeah. I was, yeah. Should have put the video on, really. Back to Tyler. 4-3 ahead. Race to 7. Another
5 balls down. 7 balls down.
Yeah, another loose cue ball there from Tyler. That cue ball was flying all over the place here. He got lucky he didn't scratch.
Yeah. Flying all the way back to its spot before it stopped.
Exactly, crazy. If anyone out there is wondering what people mean by stopping the rock,
That.
that basically, yeah. Watch Tyler's break. That's what they call stopping the rock.
I guess Lil Chris is going to be leading the balls. My $1 donation.
He's not getting them. He's not getting them. No chance. How much is that? I'll bet I'll double it.
Lil Chris?
Yeah.
Yeah, I don't think he deserves it either.
He's not getting them.
Jim will sell his house before he lets Lil Chris have it after making that video.
I'll sell all my Doge coins just to just to get them balls.
Don't bring up Dogecoin right now. I'm a little disappointed with it.
It's going down a little bit, is it?
Yes, it's going down a little bit.
Mm.
But I suppose going up 40% yesterday is okay.
Darling McGee, yes, it will be. It will be in the UK. It was announced. The cat was let out of the bag yesterday. But you're correct.
So
the
to
venue
speak.
is not known. But I would make an assumption that it would be either in the Milton Keynes Arena where they did the Championship in Liverpool and where they're doing the Masters, or in the Coventry Arena where they did the Mosconi Cup last year. That would make the most sense. I'm hoping it's not in London. I don't like it. Don't like it. It's Ali Pali can be a little bit annoying if the weather's bad. You know, it's in the middle of nowhere.
It is in the
especially
middle
when
of
you're
nowhere.
leaving again.
I have to feel like it's not in the middle of nowhere as far as the rest of those things that you're talking about. I mean, I'd rather try to get there. I mean, at least there's train lines that get close to it. Tom Tucker asks, who won yesterday's drawing? Well, the person that commented right after you, Nada Hoffman, won it. How do you qualify for the World Cup of Pool? Be a very great player and friends with Matchroom. Am I
Controversial,
wrong?
Nate. That's controversial.
Well, I mean, it's kind of true, isn't it? What's wrong about it?
I would say more be a player who Matchroom considers to be good for promoting the sport.
Yeah, okay. You win. I agree with that. Welcome from Florida.
So Tyler's not really had to suffer for that missed eight ball that he had.
Well, certainly not yet.
No. This looks like being a 5-3 lead for
He did go first.
our Rick Astley lookalike. Rick Astley, Prince Harry. Maybe even looks a little bit like Michael Schumacher.
I don't know who that is.
No.
And there it is.
Who's a new player? Somebody said Larry Royson, you're a new player. Get out now. Really.
Yes, get out.
While you still can.
I am Nate and I endorse that message.
Really, if I had just stopped when I was a new player, then I wouldn't be in the position I'm in just now with this game ruining everything positive in my life. It's like an addiction. Get out while you still can, Larry. Save yourself.
If not, you're going to find yourself streaming pool with somebody that you absolutely hate for hours and hours and hours every day. And the only thing nice you say about each other is when you say, all right, I'm leaving. Bye, idiot. That's the closest thing to nice Jim and I ever get to each other.
Save yourself, Larry, before it's too late. This game will eat you alive.
Oh, Jim, what a day.
Yeah, I know.
What a day this is, you know? Lil Chris might just win himself a set of balls. Maybe I should actually talk about what can be win.
How much is he put in? You have to tell us what the top bid is.
Oh yeah, the top bid is $50. So
$50 for those balls.
Well, it's early, maybe. We're giving away.
I think people are going to do the sneaky ninja bids at the end and think they can get them cheap.
Well, that doesn't always work, as
no,
as a couple of people found out, unfortunately.
No, there's little Chris pushing his free raffle again.
What are y'all's Fargos? My Fargo is 863.
He's not actually lying. But no, he does not play to an 863.
What? Stop it, Jim. I'm an 863. My Fargo says
it. 22 racks. Yeah, I want to hear it. Come on, people. What are your Fargos?
My real Fargo is 667. So disappointed in that.
Yeah, you wanted to keep that 666, didn't you? Mine is a 723. Let's hear what everyone's out there. Let's hear your Fargos, people. Well, actually, I could probably just look them all up.
Yeah, just go on right now. It's not like you're contributing to this commentary anyways. Just get out of here.
Oh, shut up, you turd. Did Wonderboy get out? I'm not even watching.
Exactly.
5-4?
Yep, 5-4. So Tyler is 2 racks away from winning this first set.
Yeah. See if he can stop this white ball from the center of the table again.
We have our first. Dale Smith is a 552.
The Facebook has gone blank on my screen.
Not on mine. Wow. That's a pretty good break. Not as a 0-0-0. John Masika, 543. DJ Burris, a 563. Little Coffee Table, 620.
Is Little Chris only 620?
What do you think he was?
Thought he was better than you.
Oh, Jesus, Jim. Nobody's better than me. I'm an 863.
Honestly, I thought Little Chris would be better than you.
Wow.
So basically, all he can do is break. So let's find out who's the best player out of all our chat people. DJ Burris. Oh no, 563. I read that wrong. Who was in the sixes? Little Chris, I guess, is leading at the moment, then, is he?
Yep, 620. Oh, there's one that's a little higher.
No, see, that's not. It's Nathan Mindham.
Oh, that's 863. Oh, dang it, that's right. Nathan Mindham is at 863. Dang it. I'll still lead. I don't care. I'll go on. Somebody beat my 666 except for Jim. Oh wait, I'm 667 now. I went up. Dang it. I got to go dump a tournament so I can go back down to 666.
You don't have to dump. You'll probably just do it not automatically.
That's true. I don't know, Jim. The last tournament I played in, I got an 863.
Well, true.
Ooh, George almost got there.
Martha, you just got to. 652.
That's a strong player.
So far, he's the best on the stream. The best in the comments. John Kramer, there you go, 676. You've been crushed, Mindham.
Yeah, but John is a loser.
Well, against you, probably not. Apparently.
Actually, John's is pretty criminally underrated. He's actually a Wisconsin state champion.
There you go.
He's the president of the Wisconsin Billiards Hall of Fame too. I wear that shirt quite a bit on stream. He said he's going to get me another T-shirt that has like a reflected logo so that everybody else can read it, but he hasn't done that. So
he's a bit of a big shot, is he?
Well, he thinks he is.
Yeah, well, right here you're a nobody until you've got Sharer above your name.
Yeah, you didn't even share the stream, John.
I don't give a crap if you're the president of the world, or you're the right-hand man of the god of balls. I couldn't give a crap. You don't have Shearer above your name,
And
so
therefore,
you're a nobody.
You're nothing. You're nothing to us, John.
Exactly.
You don't even support
Less than nothing.
You don't even support your best friend Nate with a share.
Exactly. Less than nothing. I'll get out again, did he? That's 6.
And I was gonna start saying nice things about the work that you do in the local pool scene of Wisconsin, but now I'm not going to because you don't have a share above your name.
Exactly. Awful, awful, awful.
Sarah won her match last night. Cool. Congratulations, Sarah.
Ryan, yes, you are correct. How perceptive of you. I'm a little bit grumpy.
John says he can't share on social media while he's working.
Ah. Do we accept that?
No, he could just quit his job.
Martin Sawicki says, my mic sounds like I'm in a basement chained up underground. You know what? I feel like I'm in a basement chained up underground. Martin, I'm in a bad mood, and you don't have Shearer above your name. I don't care if you're Fortunski's manager. Got a Shearer above your name.
Oh, is that Fortunski's manager?
Yeah, Fortunski's new manager.
He added me on Facebook today.
I know Martin.
That makes
I've known Martin for years. He's well known in the Dutch pool world. How does that sound? I've got double mics on now. Does that sound better?
Uh oh! 5 ball. Oh.
Do I sound a little bit better now? I've doubled up my mics.
I think your mic was fine to begin with.
No, probably just your old ass computer that you're using, Sawicki. Got a proper computer.
Nada wants to know if a bit of singing will lighten your mood.
Feel free. Not. I will send you the link to the Zoom call, and you can join us and you can sing for us. Fine, that'll lighten my mood if you come on here and sing. Hey, there you go. Martin Sawicki shared it now.
Shaming works.
Shaming works.
Nice speed there. So the 6 ball is going to have to be played. It looks like it doesn't pass the 7 or the 8, so it's going to have to be played, I guess, in the right middle. I would want to be on the end rail if that's the case.
I think he only has one. Yeah, he only has one pocket.
The right middle.
This end of the table. Yeah, this end of the table anyway.
And that's where he's playing it, and that looks like perfect speed.
I don't know. It might be coming up a bit short. Mm-hmm.
So now he's going to have to run into the 8 ball or draw below it. No, he's running into it's not going to do him any good. He'll get hooked.
Well, if he runs into the top side of it, he's okay.
Nah, he won't. Look at the side view. He's going to be clipping off the right side of it.
He'll drop, then he'll dig into it, and yep.
He'll have to use off the carom off the 8 ball to get down table and back up.
He's going to hook himself.
Ooh,
I think he might have just run far enough.
I think he did.
Yeah, these fake diamonds are quick, eh?
Something like that.
How'd you hit that speed?
Pretty
all right?
Good. That's pretty good.
Oh, just play a bit of left-handed as well. Show off.
No problem.
That was unnecessary. He's just showing off now. With his little moustache.
With his little moustache. God, Jim, you really are a grumpy old man. He switched arms again. Look at that.
If the wind gets up there, you'll have no moustache. Just blow straight off. 6-5. Good quality game, this. Yeah.
Patrick McKinney, Tyler Styer is at the Varsity Club in Oshkosh. For my money, it is the best pool room in all of Wisconsin. I absolutely love the Varsity Club.
Looks nice. I'm coming over to the States. As soon as I get my injections, I'm coming over to the States. Since I'm not going to get to go to Vegas this year, I'm just going to have a trip to New York. I'm going to go up and see Jason in his room in Connecticut.
He's got some water damage in his. Looks like.
Yeah?
They're shut down for the foreseeable future, it said from.
Yeah.
Well, really quickly, while Tyler's looking at this table, we can talk about what we're going to give away today. or what we're giving away. So today and tomorrow are the last days to get entered into this drawing. There's a $1,300 Jacoby Custom Q. There's also a $600 Predator Sport 2 and a $550 Sport 2 and a set of Arcos balls. What are we giving away today specifically? We are giving away a set of Arcos balls for free to whoever donates the most to the stream. So currently, Lil Chris is winning that with a bid of $50. So if that holds up, Lil Chris gets himself a set of $450 Arcos 2 balls for $50. Whoever donates the most today will get that for free.
Awesome. Dorian Tanasi, yep. I'll be, when I come over, I'll let everybody know. I want to meet up with some people when I come over. My plan is my plan was always going to be, but it's going to be ahead of schedule now, since I'm not getting to Vegas. Go to New York, head up to Connecticut, CJ, play for a few days there, and then probably head to Wisconsin.
What?
To some fat guy who apparently has given me 140 Fargo points. So I'm going to win a load of Dogecoin off him.
Well, I hope it tanks from now until then.
And then I then see from there. So I'll be letting everybody know, and hope to meet up with some people.
Well, you should plan out your trip around Nada, because Nada's coming, I think, at the end of August.
Yeah,
Yeah.
I'll be all right. The wife always likes a trip to New York, so she's got a very good childhood friend of hers lives in New York, so she'll be more than happy to spend a few days there while I do a little road trip and go up to CJ, and then maybe we head to Connecticut, to Wisconsin.
Maybe we can just rent out the penthouse of my apartment and make it a pickle party instead.
Invite all the cats.
Oh yeah, the cats will be here. They'll be they'll be puking up pickles as well.
God, yeah, cats do tend to just eat anything, don't they? And a cat's vomit is already really stinky. Can you imagine if you mixed it with pickle juice? Jesus.
Oh, jeez.
Thank you, Kenneth Jones, for your $20 donation.
Appreciate that, Kenneth. Now, if I can just get you to respond to any of my messages on Facebook, I'd really thank you. Kenneth,
pickle
is
pool
ghosting
party.
me.
Yes, I think we could do that. Pickle pool party.
That doesn't sound like the worst idea.
Anything's better than a Moscone Cup in Coventry. And this is the first set for Rick Astley. Straight in.
First set of a possible 6, Jim. How does that sound? That is the first set in favor of Tyler Styer. So,
well done. And he played well there. Just one slightly bad positional shot that he played to get on the 8. Had to jack up and missed it. Other than that, he played great.
yeah. So congratulations to Tyler Styer. I'm not sure if you want to talk to us or if you have anything to say, but you can if you want.
I'll be back in like 3 or 4 minutes. I'm going to the bathroom real quick and we can get started.
Well,
all right. Wash your hands.
Yeah, I know. I'm not Mika. Just joking.
He said it. Did he really say it? Oh.
Hey, you said it last time.
Yeah,
we've all done it, so no shame.
Oh, Jim, have some.
I'll be right back, guys.
All right, buddy.
Jim, why don't you have some respect? Jeez. All right.
Well,
We're gonna.
You know what? I got rid of all my grumpiness in the first set. I got it all out in one go. I promise when we come back, I'll be in a better mood.
We're gonna be happy today. Well, great.
I'm happy. No, but not as grumpy.
Perfect. All right. Well, we're going to take a small break. Get ready for the second set. Please use this as an opportunity to share the stream if you have not already done so. And if you would like to get a donation into the stream to win some of the prizes we're going to be giving away. We're giving away a set of Arcos balls at the bottom right of your screen right now. We're giving away a $1,300 Heritage Jacoby Custom Q, 2 Predator Sport 2s, 1 white with a grip and 1 red. And today, if you're looking to donate a little bit more and potentially win yourself a set of balls, we're giving away a set of Arcos balls today to the highest bidder of the day. So whoever donates the most amount of money to the stream today will get themselves a free set of Arcos balls. Currently, that's at $50. So $60 bid, theoretically, could win you a set of Arcos balls today. We're going to take a small step away. We'll be back in just a moment. Don't go anywhere.
Share. Donate. Get you them balls.
All right, we are back. Jim, you ready to do this? Let's go. All right, Tyler Styer went first in the first set, so you get to go first in the second set. Wonder Boy Elijah, whenever you're ready, you can get us started. Jim's happy now. Jim's so happy. So there's a question out there. What shaft comes with the Heritage Jacoby? A Jacoby Ultra shaft will come with that. It is their performance hybrid shaft. It's their low deflection hybrid shaft.
Beautiful cues, Jacoby cues. I'm patiently waiting to get mine delivered at some stage soon. Can't wait to try it out.
Yep.
And yeah.
And
go check out their website, jacobycustomcues.com. You can see some of the buttes they've got in there.
Elijah Alvarez. If maybe I should have asked if he was around. I just assumed he was around. You're up, Elijah. Whenever you're there, he is. Must ran inside to go to the restroom. You're up whenever you're ready. There you go. All right. So yeah, Eve, that's a good idea. We actually have a survey set up to see who everybody thinks will win this match. If you would like to answer the survey, just for fun, to see who you think is going to win the match, check out the poll. It is right down at the bottom next to the star at the bottom of your screen. So you can click that little poll button. It's a little purple, 3 purple lines. You can click on that and you can vote who you think is going to win this match. In about 5 minutes.
Or,
go ahead.
alternately, Yeah, you can click there who you think will win the match, and you can also click to say who you want to win the match.
Yeah,
We'll give the thumbs up. We'll give the thumbs up to Tyler, and we'll give the hearts to Wonderboy.
Good
So if
idea.
you want Tyler to win, hit your thumbs up. If you want Wonderboy to win, hit your hearts. And on the poll, you can put in who you think will win.
Yep, there you go. Perfect.
I'm guessing it'll probably be a bit one-sided now that it's 1-0 to Tyler. But hey, this is the set format. Oh, Nate, Nate, Nate's hammering the thumbs up.
I'm hammering hearts and thumbs up. I'm switching back and forth.
All right.
I'm an unbiased. Oh, that's all thumbs. That's all thumbs. Is there anybody out there rooting for Wonderboy? Come on. 16-year-old kid. Great kid, too. Come on. Somebody's got to be rooting for him. Someone's got to be rooting for him. Jeez, I don't think anybody... I literally don't think anybody here is rooting for Wonderboy. What's up with that?
You got to have some sort of respect for the kid. He's 16-year-old and he's already got more facial hair than Tyler's ever had.
Well, we got a couple hearts going through there.
Right, I'm going to cheer up now and be in a better mood. The sun is shining. It's a beautiful day. I got a glass of wine, watching some outstanding pool with my man Nate. We got some cool kids in the commentary. Even my dad's in here, another cool kid.
Did he share?
He hasn't commented yet. I don't know.
Jim's dad, comment. We want to talk to you. Come on, Jim's dad. What's your dad's name? Like Beatrice? Almond?
Bob, but he's down
Barf?
here as Robert. Robert Barf.
I don't know. It just seems like a good Scottish name, Barf.
Does that sound like a good Scottish name?
I don't know. Oh, great shot.
Not as going for a final of Kelly against Tyler. That would be a cracker. That would be a cracking final. Wouldn't surprise me, but to be honest, in both these in either of these matches, it wouldn't. There isn't a surprise. Anyone can win them.
Oh yeah, certainly. John Masika, I'm going to be in Vegas at the end of the month for VNEA. I'm playing in the Masters division.
Talk about Vegas. Let's not talk about Vegas. Goodness me. Really?
Well,
I've just promised to cheer up, and you go straight on to talking about Vegas.
Well, John Masika asked if anybody's going to be in Vegas at the end of the month for VNEA. Fine. How about this? Is anybody going to be in the place that will not be named at the end of the month? Will anybody be in Voldemort at the end of the month? How's that?
Voldemort City. Yeah. All right then. 1-0 Wonderboy. Set 2 over at Tyler in Wisconsin. In the what was it called? What club was it called again?
The Varsity Club. It is owned by Mr. Jeremy West, good friend of mine.
Very good.
Another guy that does a very, very lot for pool in Wisconsin.
Jeremy, I'd like to book a table as soon as I can. As soon as I get vaccinated, book a table. I'm going to come over and I'm going to take all Nate's Dogecoin off him.
You can't take all the Dogecoin off me. You don't have enough money.
So I need to use my arm.
Jim, I've never lost a gambling match. I've just ran out of money a few times.
Hey, my dad's on. He just says, don't sing today.
He's not a cool kid. Look at that.
He hasn't shared. Dad, you have to share it. People on here are harsh.
Yeah, especially your son. He's the meanest of all of them.
I am a meanerson. Yeah.
If I ever have to meet your dad now, I'm going to pinch him on the arm for not sharing the stream. And it's all your fault, Jim.
He'll tear you apart. He's worse than I am.
Is he really?
Wow, look at all those thumbs up getting battered there. Getting absolutely hammered. What's our poll say?
At the end of this rack, I will show it. How's that? So if you want to get your vote in for the poll, we'll have the percentages up in just a few minutes after this rack.
Ooh, you used the rail there.
So Albert Sanchez asked, will the donating for the balls be done when the stream ends or when the drawing takes place? Alberto, we're going to do it when the drawing takes place.
Wow. A lot of hearts now. from the same person. I'm not sure, but I think the if I'm not mistaken, that's your centre that's banging the hearts there.
I think so. Yeah. There's a couple people slamming that thumb though to try to counteract it.
Mm-hmm.
I think we're gonna have like a war out there between Jacinta and everybody rooting for
Yeah.
Tyler.
Yeah. Tom Tucker, share. The times do I have to tell these people, Nate? Why do they not listen?
I don't know. Alberto, that is correct. Oh wait, there isn't a drawing tomorrow morning.
No, because you're just giving the balls away to the highest bidder.
Huh.
Do you not have anything else you can give away for a drawing tomorrow?
I do. Should I just throw something in there?
Yeah. I don't know. It's always a bit boring if you don't have a draw tomorrow, no?
All right, fine. We'll
I'll
throw a we'll throw a $250 poison jump break you in there.
Ooh! Holy crap. Nate's not messing around.
There you go. We're gonna be giving away, so we'll have a draw, which means that I gotta wake up early again. Thanks, Jim. We'll give something away.
Your donations tomorrow. You can try and bid on these balls. The highest, it's accumulated as well. So if you put in like 20 now, 20 later, blah blah blah, it's all accumulated. The one that donates the most today wins the balls, and has the most tickets in the draw for the poison jump break queue, and gets a buttload more draws in for those three fantastic queues that we'll be giving away at the end of the tournament. Ooh, you've just made it exciting.
Somebody has a stream on in the background. Where's that coming from? I'm not hearing it. Jim, are you hearing anything? A little echo in the background?
Very slightly, nothing major though.
I mean, I technically have it on in my living room because that's how I have like a super old school way of doing both. I'll go turn it down on the YouTube stream in a little bit after this rack here.
Tyler gets out again. We're 1-1.
Tyler 1-1.
And we go back over to the Philippines, not Tokyo.
Philippines, not Tokyo. Well,
Kyle, you just smuggle some pickles over to the UK, and I'll see you in December.
well, Chris Henry decided that Lil Chris doesn't deserve those balls. So we have a new high bid of $150 for the balls.
Holy crap! Straight up to the 150.
Yeah, he could have just went up to like 65, but apparently he wants us to have more.
He knows
dry?
at 65.
Is this dry?
No, I think he's made the
Five
five
ball,
ball.
yeah.
Chris knows that 60 is not going to win them balls, so he's just gone.
I'm gonna go out and turn the YouTube stream down just a little bit. That might fix the echo. While I'm gone, get your last second votes in for the poll if you would like to donate, or if you would like to get entered into the poll. When I get back, I'm going to give the results of it to see who everybody likes. I haven't looked at it yet, so we'll see. All right, I'll be back in just a second.
All right. Yeah, Eve, $1,000. I mean, it seems like it's playing like a real nice table for $1,000. But yeah, like you said, if you want to get one, it's going to end up costing more than a diamond to get it over to the US. But it looks like it plays pretty nice. So this rack's not too tough anymore for the kid. Probably just draw this straight back to the right hand rail and back out to get kind of straight on the 6 ball. And then it's just stop shot 6, stop shot 7, and then draw up table for the 8, from the 8 to the 9. We've got a little bit of an angle here. The cue ball will be floating towards the 8. Probably draw off the rail, dig into it, come off the right hand rail and back out.
All right, I am back. Chris Henry says, you know it, I want those things. Well, you might just have them. Who knows?
Eric Croft, if you're talking about dates from Moscone, it's from the 6th to the 9th of December in the UK somewhere. So yeah, 6th to the 9th. I'm going to say it is Monday to Thursday.
It's usually Monday to Thursday. Although the year that I was in the Mosconi Cup, it was actually Thursday to Friday. So it's either Thursday to or it's either Tuesday to Friday, or it's Monday to. Well, I guess I got a calendar right here. Let's take a look.
I'm pretty sure it's Monday to Thursday because there's a GB9 tournament that goes on till the 5th. So I'll probably
the 6th through the 9th is Monday to Thursday.
So what I'll probably do is I'll head over to the UK the weekend before, and I'll play in the GB9 event, which goes on from the Friday to the Sunday, and then straight from there to wherever the
Wonder Boy's
wherever the Mosconi Cup is.
picking bugs.
He's hunting.
He's hunting. Jesus, Jim, have some respect. Oh, that's a great shot. Oh, it's just a little bit soft on speed.
I think he can draw straight back.
I think he's gonna have to go over to the left rail. The 9-ball really is in an icky spot, and he's really short.
He's stretching. If you're really putting a deep draw, you really don't want to be stretching. So yeah, left-handed. Wow, this kid's got talent.
So he's got to have an extension. Yeah, he does. He's grabbing it.
But even then, if you've got a lot of your cue out in front of you and you're trying to draw a ball, these are very easy to miscue.
Jacinta asked, what year was I at the Mosconi Cup? I was in the Mosconi Cup in 2017 and 2018 and 2019, when it was in London and when it was in Vegas, when the U.S. won both times. So I've actually never been to a Mosconi Cup that the U.S. lost. I'm too, it might be Tyler that's the good luck charm, and it might be me. That's all I'm saying.
Yeah, I wouldn't go that far. Dorian, my donation all the way back from day one counts in the final drawing. Yes, it does. In the final drawing, it's still every donation will be done from day.
It depends.
Oh no, from day one of the playoffs.
It depends if you, Dorian. It depends if you gave it on day one of the playoffs or day one of the event. If it was on day one of the event, your drawing would have ended at the end of the qualifiers, because we had different sets of big prizes for the end of the qualifiers and a different set of big prizes for the end of the playoffs. So at the end of the qualifiers, that's when all of the donations reset.
Yeah, because we gave away some stuff at the end of the qualifiers.
Strategy there was to insult myself before Jim could.
I'm done. No, guys, I'm done with insulting people now. It's okay. I'm in a better mood now. I'm a happy chappy.
Unless it's me, right? You'll still insult me.
Larry Roy Zen, is it as loud as it appears on TV? Is it loud? It's louder. There's my wife.
The only good thing you have going for you. Okay, glad I asked. I just cost myself more money. That's funny. All right. Yeah. So somebody asks about packages. We'll do a couple packages tomorrow. But the thing with packages is I have to have things to put in the packages, and we only get so much stuff from the companies. So currently we're basically out of everything. All of our Kamui gear is gone. All of our CJP billiards stuff is gone. The Salado gear is gone. I still have apparel, t-shirts and hoodies and stuff like that. I still have plenty of those, but those start getting really expensive when you start throwing a hoodie and a t-shirt in a $50 package, because then I actually end up losing money by the time that I do the shipping and stuff, because of course the apparel itself costs money plus the shipping and all that good stuff. So shipping my own apparel in packages is pretty expensive. But we will have a few packages tomorrow, because we have a couple prizes that we'll be giving away. So make sure to tune in tomorrow.
Tune in every day.
Well, yeah, tune in every second of every day. Jim and I have to be here. You might as well be here too.
Exactly. If we've got to suffer this, why should we suffer it alone?
If we have to put up with each other, you two should have to put up with us too.
Yes.
All right, let's see the results of this poll. Let's see where everybody is at. Where's it at? Here it is, right here. Show results in video. Did it work?
Oh, Lil Chris is going for that. Challenge accepted on the high bid. Lil Chris is not letting those balls go.
Challenge accepted. There it is. Who do you think will win? Tyler looks to be about a 75-25 favorite on that.
Yeah.
Well, I suppose it's he did win the first set, so it doesn't look to be
I was
wrong
gonna say,
yet.
Since most people voted after the first set was over.
No, it actually shows that most of the people were.
It gave me the option as soon as I logged on. As
Yeah,
soon as I went in.
From what I'm seeing, most of the we had over 300 people answer that poll, and most of them were in the first half hour of the video. Yeah, this actually is a pretty stinky one that Tyler has here.
It's not easy. Yeah.
Actually, it's not too bad. If you can get back to the center of the table here, the 6 ball does look like it goes by the 8 ball, and then the rack is open. Ooh, we need to slow down a little bit.
Good shot.
Yeah, I think he's okay. I think he's got enough
I
angle.
think the 6 passes the 8 and the 7. I think he's got a choice of corner pockets.
Ooh, Sir John says Wonder Boy is going to win this still.
No.
Well,
This
he's
is why
good.
this is why we do the sets and the when we get to the knockout stages we do it in sets. Nothing's decided at the end of the first set. We've seen it before. Just because you win the first set doesn't mean to say you win the match. Got to say though, Tyler is playing quite well.
Yeah, he is.
That's another tricky one he's left himself.
I think getting engaged to Margaret was a very good thing for him. Finally, there's somebody to get his mechanics sorted out.
That's it. Yeah. He's going to be upset when they buy a house and her trophy room's like 5 times the size of his.
He's got a little Kremlin cup over in the corner, and she's got
Exactly.
trophies and banners and medals
hanging out, and all the she's got like 5 boxes full of matchroom shirts, and he's just got like 1 shirt.
Whirlpool Masters. She might even be a world champion by the time they get a house together. What a shot!
That's nicely cued. Yeah.
What a shot!
Difficult to see whether he had a full pocket there. It looked to go past quite comfortably, but he's cued it real well.
Wonder if Margaret's got to be tuning in to watch this. Margaret, you got to be out there somewhere, right? You got to be watching your hubby playing. We'll give a shout out to Margaret.
So John's still saying Wonder Boy was the best.
That's a great shot too.
Well, it's a big call to say that he's the best, but for a 16-year-old kid, he's got every chance of being the best at some stage.
I'm going to say
he's going just now.
If you're talking right now, he's not. I can't say that he's the better player. But if you're asking who I'm going to be buying stock of for the next 10 years,
exactly, yeah.
That's a discussion.
I mean, I remember watching Filler when he was like 13, 14, 15 coming through. And I'll be completely honest with you. There was not a huge difference in level. Of course, when I was watching Filler, he was playing proper matches, There was tactical side involved in it, and and safeties, and he was 1-on-1. Whereas Wonderboy, I've only seen play in this scenario. But he's running racks like Filler used to run racks. He's definitely got a future, and he's going to get plenty. He's going to get plenty of match time and plenty of hard graft and playing in the Philippines. So he's going to be a well-rounded player. He's going to know the table inside out. He's going to know the game. He's going to know all the shots. So his knowledge of the game is just going to get better and better and better.
Yeah. And Dale, it's what I'm saying. I'm not sure who I'd take stock in. I literally don't know who I'd take stock in. I mean, Wonder Boy is playing all the time. He's 16 years old. He's got some resources. I mean, he's got some of the. Oh, that's 3-ball might be. Maybe it goes.
It might go in the center. I think it goes in the center.
Yeah, and the 2-ball's off the table, so we can go from the 1 to the 3, which helps.
Yeah.
What do you think? What do you think, Jim?
What do I think about what?
If you had to take either of these two players for the next 15 years, who you buying stock in?
See, that's a different one. That's a difficult one. Tyler's now matured to an age where he's his own person.
Mm-hmm.
He knows what he wants himself. He's obviously very professional about how he handles himself and how he approaches the game. He's made his decisions on what he wants to do. He's made his decision. He's going to be a tournament player, or mainly a tournament player, a professional. Wonder Boy, we don't know yet. We don't know what kind of road he wants to follow. We don't know, how he travels. But based on pure talent, he's right up there with any of the kids that are around in the world. But he's got life choices to make before we can start talking about whether he's going to be a top professional. And he's at that age now where these choices come in. Girls, partying, that kind of stuff.
Yeah.
They'll be very much dependent on the people he has around him that are advising him. Does he want to become mainly a money player, a gambler? Does he want to become a tournament player? Does he care about being world champion, or does he just want to make a living out of it? Well, that's the thing with the pool world just now. It's not all about winning titles. People want to make money. It's not professional enough yet, the game in general. So I don't know. Who would I buy stock in for the next 15 years? Probably Tyler is a safer bet. I think, you know what it is? We've been talking about crypto. Tyler is buying silver. Yeah, Tyler would be buying silver. Elijah would be buying Dogecoin. That you're not going to lose with Tyler, but you're not going to make a massive amount of money out of it either. But with Elijah, you could make a buttload of money, but it could also just disappear and fold. You don't know. If that made any sense. So where we're at? We're at 3-2 to Wonder Boy, are we?
3-2.
Is Nate? Are you still there, Nate?
I'm
falling asleep?
Still here. You can't get rid of me that easy, Jim.
Are you still trying to figure out what I just tried to explain? I'm still trying to figure out what I just tried to explain. Carly McGee, yes, both matches are being played today. Straight after this match, we will have the Kelly Fisher against Mieszko Fortunski, the Butcher against Quickfire. Larry Royzen, what's stopping from getting the game to that level? The players are a big part of it. I think the players are stopping the game from getting to that level. Many of them. They're not doing enough, in my opinion, to help promote it. They expect somebody else to do that, and then they just take the benefits from it. There's too many players around who get a sponsorship deal and they think just putting a patch on their shirt is enough in order to help the sponsor or to help the game. I think there has to be a professional tour. If you look at snooker, for instance, you have the main events and you have the top 128 in the world, And if you're not in the 128 in the world, you have to qualify every year to try and make it into the 128 in the world. So you have what's known as a Q school. Whereas here, one of the biggest tournaments in the world is the US Open, and quite rightly so. It is a massive tournament, and it is a massive honour to if you win it. You know, you're seen as it's almost bigger than winning a world championship, really. You know, because the world championship has been just a joke for the last years, an absolute joke. Hopefully, it'll improve now that Matchroom have it. But really, the biggest honour was to win the US Open. But I'm allowed to play in the US Open. I can just walk up there and turn around and say, "Here's my $1,000. I want to play in the US Open." That shouldn't be it. That's not a professional sport. It's not a professional sport if anyone can just turn around and play in the biggest tournament there is. There needs to be some sort of system where you're ensuring that the best of the best are getting there and they've earned their place in it. That's my opinion. And in order to have that, you have to have a professional tour with ranking points for everybody. And let the gamblers gamble and let the professionals play tournaments. If the gamblers want to gamble, go ahead and do it. And you can go and do whatever you want on the weekend to earn a bit of money, playing in your shorts and your flip-flops and your baseball caps and whatever, and gambling. But professionals, they act like professionals, they dress like professionals, they're working. Every time they go into a pool hall, they're working. They're not fighting or drinking. And you know, Tyler.
Oh, wow.
That was an unforced error.
Wow. Did not see that coming.
Yeah.
Maybe, I'm not even, I think he thought he was going to get more draw, but I think he...
or less. Yeah, more or less.
Well,
or
he was pointing at the rail. I think maybe
Yeah.
maybe decelerated through a stroke a little bit. Didn't get quite the action he was hoping. It's crazy.
And going back to my point, I think there needs to be one set of rules. I think it's an absolute joke that if you enter a tournament, even if it's a big tournament, the first question you have to ask is, what rules are we playing today? I mean, that's just stupid.
And this is coming from the guy who argued that jump cues shouldn't be allowed in some events. Jeez.
I didn't say that. I said I can understand the point of view of it.
Yeah.
But for me, just make a rule. You know, I mean, you go to a tournament and you say, "What we're playing 9-ball." Okay, is it 1 on the spot? Is it 9 on the spot? Yeah, it's 1 on the spot. Okay, is it the slops? Are we playing call shot? Are we playing call safe?
No golden breaks is the 3-point rule in effect. Is
it 3-ball? Are we using a magic rack? Are we hand racking? Is it opponent rack? Am I racking? Can you check the rack after your opponent's racked it? Can your opponent check it after you've racked it? Are we playing with a break box? Are we? And it's like, well, this is just stupid. I mean, are you kidding me? It's ridiculous the amount of different rules. You know, is it all ball fouls or is it only cue ball fouls? Is it? And this is just it just doesn't help the game that we've got all these different rules. And I tell you, the rules came from gambling. You know, because when people started gambling, they would see that a player had an advantage in one aspect of the game, so they would try and remove that aspect by coming up with a rule that was acceptable for both players. That would balance out that one aspect of the game that normally the break. You know.
Yeah.
And then you get people, and then you've got top pros who are, you know, that are having arguments about leaving gaps in the rack, and then all of a sudden, rack manipulation became an art form rather than cheating. It is cheating. The rules if any set of rules you read, the rules are that you rack the balls as tight as you possibly can. If there's a gap in the rack, it's because the table or the balls or the rack you're using is not allowing you to not have that gap.
Not because you want it to be there so you can make a ball.
Exactly. And then you've got them creating that. And then they turn around and say, okay, you're not allowed to check the rack. The reason they say you're not allowed to check the rack is because they don't want the opponent to see that they're leaving the gap in the same spot every single time. And this is just stupid. They're just creating rules to either give themselves the opportunity to cheat or to stop the other person from cheating. And it is cheating. It is cheating. To have these conversations on Facebook that say it's a skill and it's an art form, it's knowledge to know how to rack the balls. That's stupid. And that's what I mean by players holding the game back. It's killing it, absolutely killing the game, and it's holding it back, and it has done for years, and something needs to change.
The confidence of this not moving the magic rack is Dig
Boom,
it.
no
I
problem.
dig it.
If you've got a good magic rack and it's not too old and it's not got bends in it or whatever, then
Yeah.
you're not really got much to worry about there. But anyway, that was my rant about where pool needs to go. But it's just my opinion, of course. And I actually don't care what set of rules it is. I think we should just have one, and that would be it. It's such a fantastic game that it's been bastardized by different people throughout the years.
Nice break there. It's actually about well, I shouldn't even say a nice break. It's about the 6-ball just got stinky. 6-ball just got stinky.
Well, I think it passes the 8. Not comfortably, but it does pass the 8, I think. And he's I would say fortunate. He's got the advantage of having the 5-ball on that side of the table with the 4-ball beside it, so it shouldn't be too difficult to create the perfect angle on the 5 to float down to make it an easy 6. 7 balls over the left-hand corner, so it doesn't really matter what kind of angle he gets on the 6. It's going to be easy to get on the 7. This is actually quite a nice rack, really. If the 6 passes the 8, he's looking at it. I think it does, but maybe it doesn't.
I think I know where that. There, I know where that little echo is coming from. Tyler's laptop, I think. That should take care of it.
Oh, it's always Tyler, isn't it? He's just so unprofessional.
Grow up, Jim. How's your wine?
I know. Pretty good. Almost done.
You got me so thirsty for wine yesterday that I had to go get 2 bottles of wine. And then I drank them both. So now I'm going to have to go do it again today.
Larry Roy's in. It's not a stupid question. Actually, you would expect to be right, but no, the 9-ball rules of the Mosconi Cup are not universal.
No.
Absolutely not.
In fact, I don't even think they're not even universal. They're not even universal within matchroom disciplines, which is the weirdest part.
It's the number of different rules for 9-ball. I think the only rule in 9-ball that nobody has really changed is the fact that you can combi the 9 and win the rack. You know that, but even then, gambling, they'll turn around and say no, combis don't count. You know, the call shot. You very rarely does anybody ever play call shot 9-ball unless they're gambling, I guess, because then you just go and play 10-ball and you just add another ball and play 10-ball. But the 1 on the spot or the 9 on the spot, whether it's hand racked, whether it's magic racked, whether it's winner breaks, whether it's alternate break, whether it's a break box in effect, in order to make it tougher to make the wing ball or whatever, you know, it's so many different rules. It's just stupid. He obviously didn't feel like the comfortable enough to play the 6 past 8, so he's taken it up in the top corner. That's going in.
I think it's a better
nicely.
option,
He obviously felt we were to criticise. He's the one that sees the gap better than we do. Beside the 8. I mean, it looks like there's a big enough gap there, but if in doubt, so he's going to sort of punch draw this off the rail. He'll probably hit this quite hard.
Ooh. What had happened here?
I'm quite surprised he went forward there. If he was going into that left, if he was going into that long rail, I don't understand why he's gone forward there. But okay, I think he still makes it quite comfortable. I just don't know if he can get above the 9 now to play in one of the corners. Yeah, he's looking at the middle pocket, so he's going to come 2 rails here. He's going to use both side rails, I think, to come back across to either play the 9 into the left centre or the left top corner, I guess. I'm not sure if you can get above the 9 with a twist of left-hand English on it.
Well, if you look at the side view, the 9 ball actually covers up the left side of the cue ball, which makes it even tougher. And we can take a look at it right now.
Yeah. If you're jacking up and you're playing effect, then you're more likely to actually swerve the cue ball rather than put effect on it, which makes the pot a lot tougher.
Jim, you don't have the volume on in your background by chance somewhere, right? On your computer or
I got-
something?
I got nothing on.
Well, maybe.
No, everything on mine's in silent, yeah. So he's got a tough 9 ball here. Score is currently 4-2 to Elijah. So this is an important rack for Tyler. Elijah started.
Nicely done.
Was nicely done. So John, just going back in a few comments, talking about the bucket pockets on Matchroom. Yeah, well, the Matchroom table.
Oh, tried to bank it.
The Matchroom table is a Rasson table. Now these tables are underneath television lights, new cloth, new balls every single time. So obviously the pockets will play slightly bigger. What they do have, they've got 4.25-inch pockets, which are tight enough, and the shelf is very deep in the pocket. So yeah, it seems like the balls are sliding in, and from some angles they do slide in very, very easy. But you do also see balls hanging that normally wouldn't hang because the shelf of the pocket is so deep in the pocket. If you were to play on one of those tables like a month later, it'd be crazy how many balls just hang in the pockets. They become so difficult. So it's, yes, some shots do look like they're bucket pockets, but when you consider how difficult the table plays for everything else, for your positional play, for your control of the cue ball, still very tough conditions out there to control the cue ball. Yes, maybe pockets slightly easy because it's new cloth, tables are warm, the TV lighting, and the new balls. But it's a tough game playing on those tables. Trust me, it's not easy to get out.
That's a good break right here. 2 balls down. 6 ball is still stuck in its normal spot with the 8 and the 10. So the work is going to be from the 5 to the 6 again. But that's about it.
Oh, Tyler's dad's on. Hi, Ken. It's a pretty open rack. He's 4-2 ahead.
I think I found out the source of this slight echo. I think we'll be good there. I hope. Let me know if you guys still hear it in about 20 seconds. Uh-oh, Mr. Pickles is in the out in the chat room trying to stir up trouble.
Oh, he's trying to make some money off people.
I have a bet with somebody too from yesterday. I forgot about who did I have that bet with? Oh yeah.
Did you win it or did you lose it?
Well, I have Tyler today. So who knows?
Oh yeah, it was for Tyler, was it? Oh yeah.
Just for fun. Probably shouldn't be doing that, I suppose, as the tournament director. I might have to make a call on something. But I'm always very fair. Just ask me, I'll tell you.
So, I mean, I whatever call I make will be fair and against Nate.
So basically you're telling me that Dogecoin must be bankrupt.
Let's not talk about Dogecoin.
This is going to take a good shot here to get this back out. Shouldn't be much of an issue, but it is a long ways away from the 7, so it's a little bit tougher to control.
If I still had all the Dogecoin that I used to have, I'd be buying Matchroom and having my own tournaments, and we would be in Vegas. Mosconi Cup.
That's a pretty good shot there. About as good as he could have hit that ball.
Oh, that's good. He's over on that one. He's going to have to come around 3 rails here.
No, I think he can just roll it in and take a little thinner on the 10, but I bet he just goes off the bottom cushion with some inside spin.
I bet he goes 3 rails.
Well, he didn't hit it very good speed. He's gonna have a tricky 10 ball now. That's basically straight in.
Alan Morgan, he should be at school. It's the middle of the night over there, pal. He's in the Philippines.
Yeah, it's nearly midnight where he's at.
So 5-2. This set is, at the moment, looks like one of the boys in charge of this one. Back over to Tyler, who's already smacked them. Another pretty open break. Nota says she can't hear me that good. Okay. Lucky you.
Well, I will change that just for you, Nada. I messed around with some of the audio settings when I was trying to fix the echo. Hopefully that's all gone. Let me know if you guys still hear the echo.
Did you turn down my volume? So you finally realised that muting me doesn't work, so you just turn my volume down there.
Well, Jim, I have many ways to mute you. I only mute you in the way that's the most playful. I can mute you and no one in the world could hear you.
That's been tried before. Didn't come out good for the other person. Nota says the echo is gone. Well done, Nate. Only took you an hour.
Thanks.
You technical whiz kid. I'm impressed. What's going on in the chat? I missed out. I stopped scrolling after I had my rant about pool. Oh, Kyle, don't do all your Star Wars stuff. Oh, God. Every year. May the 4th be with you.
I forgot, Cole Law sent me a message earlier asking where you're going to be at in Connecticut. If you do.
Me? Where I'm going to be at?
Yeah, if you go to Connecticut.
The plan, the very
New York, right?
The very simple plan that I had in my head would be go to New York, maybe meet up with some folk in New York, play a little bit for a few days, and then head towards Connecticut up round about. I'm not even sure where it is in Connecticut, but round about where
Jason's
Jason.
pool room. I think it's right around Orange, but that's not the name of it. It's right next to Orange, Connecticut, though.
But there you go. So I'd be round about that area, go and see Jay, and play a bit there, and then from there, I don't know, see what happens. I don't know how far from Connecticut to where you are, Nate.
Via car, via plane, via foot.
Oh, you'd have to fly it, would you?
It's probably a 16-hour drive, I'm guessing.
Oh, I'm not doing that.
No. This is the one thing about the Europeans that they just don't understand about the U.S. usually. It's so much bigger than you could even imagine. It's freaking huge.
Yeah, I know, but still, you're on that side of the country, kind of thing. You're not. I mean,
no, I'm not. No, I'm in the center.
Well, the center, but you're that side of the center.
Yeah.
I mean, what have you got in between you and New York? I guess what's up there?
Illinois,
the other side.
Illinois, Indiana, Ohio, West Virginia, Pennsylvania,
Pennsylvania's
New Jersey.
up there, isn't it? Yeah.
Yeah.
But anyway, I will figure something out and do it, and I will do a little bit of a road trip, and I'll be contacting all my American friends.
It's a 15-hour drive is what it would take me.
Yeah, then it'll be a flight then.
Yeah. I don't drive if it's over 2 hours.
Yeah. Then I'd take a flight to somewhere in Wisconsin again, and I guess, and spend some time there.
Who invited you there? I'm not sure. Why are you coming here? I can't think of anybody that wants you here.
Listen, I very rarely get invited to the places that I go to.
Oh, this is dry.
This has opened up the door a little bit for Tyler. Tyler got a chance to pull this back a little bit. So we're
This
at
is
5
dry.
to
Yeah.
we're at 5-3. Tyler break. I'd like to go down Texas area at some stage. I might try and combine some stuff with like a Texas Open or something like that. It seems like quite a nice tournament to go to. I don't know. I'll coordinate it with the likes of Nate and stuff like that, and see where there's some nice tournaments to play in.
Yeah, we can get you hooked up while you're here, I suppose.
I always wanted to go over and play the BCA tournaments in Vegas. That sounds like a bit of a good laugh. Oh, Tyler.
Ooh, and then he almost got kicked in by the 5-ball. It turns out to be a great break.
That seems quite a good thing to do. The BCA in Vegas is like just tournament after tournament after tournament. You're just continually playing, and that might be quite cool to go to. I'm just not a big fan of the whole handicap system. Don't really like it.
I can't stand it. I mean, I played at BCA this year, and the people in Wisconsin have kind of like worked on getting it back, and they did a great job on like really marketing it, and they put on a great event. There's just parts of it that just drive me like playing in mini tournaments. It was a $10 mini tournament. I had to spot somebody 5 games to 7 in a mini tournament. A $10 mini tournament. It just drives me crazy.
Yeah, I don't like it much either. I mean, when I was over from the Moscone Cup in Vegas a couple of years ago, and we went down to Griff's, and I'd gone down there on the Monday night because on the Tuesday night I was organising the fans match. So I just wanted to go down there and have a quick chat with Gary about how we were going to do it the night after. And there was a tournament on, so I thought, oh, you know what, I'll enter it. I didn't have a queue, I had nothing, so I played with a house queue. And I went over and registered for it. They asked me what Fargo was. I told them. They went, "Oh, okay then." So my very first match, we're playing 9-ball on the bar box, and I'm giving my opponent the 6 and out, with the break being included, kind of. I'm thinking, oh my god, he's smacking him playing a combi. And it's every single rack he's doing this, and I'm having to run all my racks out. And I got beat 6-5, didn't miss the ball, and he's only hit the cue ball like 10 times. It was just crazy.
Mike,
absolutely nuts.
Mike Benoit wants you to sub for his team when they play against ours in the summer league, but I think if you took a look at his comments, you'd say I'm not playing for a team like you.
Oh, listen, I'll play for any team that's playing against me.
He doesn't have a share badge above his name, Jim.
I don't care. I'm letting him off. I'll play for any team that's playing against you.
Well, my team's going to have my wife on it, Jim. You don't want to beat up on my wife, do you?
If I have to, I will.
No, you're a terrible human being.
I'll give her the 8.
And the 8 and 9-ball? Wow, you're generous.
No, yeah. Hey, listen. I'm not giving you anything. You're an 863. You're giving me the 5. No, it'll be fun. Come over.
What in the world? Oh, that noise always scares the heck out of me. I got more stars, Jim.
150 stars from Misty. Misty, you're generous with your stars.
Yeah,
Are you making them yourself?
she's got a star press in her basement.
Exactly, she's got like
counterfeit stars.
Yeah, she's got a little tree outside with stars hanging from it. Thank you very much, Misty. I think Misty was planning on coming to the Moscone or whatever as well.
She was, yeah.
Misty, you have to come to the USA then. We'll make you feel welcome. No problem.
Well, Misty, tell us, are you still going to go to Moscone Cup if it's in London?
I don't know where Misty's from. She might actually be from somewhere in the USA.
She's
She's obviously from Texas then.
Pretty sure she's from San Antonio. San Antonio, Texas, I think, is where she's from.
Misty, where's the best place to go in Texas if I'm coming down to play pool matches?
The best place.
Skyler's in Texas.
Yeah,
Skyler's in Texas, isn't he?
I think he's in Dallas, Dallas area. The best place for you to go in Texas, Jim, is probably like the farthest desert that you could possibly get to. I heard there's a lot of action there. Just don't take any water and just head on out.
I'm going to go and play Sky on the bar box. I'll give him the 8. I think he's good at bar box.
Playing 3-ball?
Terrible. He's terrible. Kid can't play. His girly haircut.
Is it still a haircut if he never cuts it?
Well, he cuts the front of it, doesn't he?
I suppose.
So Tyler's going to bring this back to 5-4. We have a little bit of action here going now. We thought that, or I thought anyway, that Wonder Boy was running away with this, but all of a sudden from 5-2, we're back to 5-4. Both have played 6 racks. So we go back over to the Philippines. No idea where in the Philippines.
Not Tokyo.
Not Tokyo.
Manila. Well, not Manila.
Laura Berg.
But they're on Manila
Laura
time.
Berg. Laura Berg, why is the Moscone Cup in Europe instead of alternate? Well, it does alternate. It alternates between Europe and the USA, but this year they've decided not to do it in the USA, and I can only assume it's because of logistic problems with the whole Corona thing that's going on just now. And with Matchroom being a UK-based company, it would obviously be better for them to, or easier for them to control everything that's going on if they hold the tournament in Europe again this year. That's the only reason I can think for it. But it does, technically, it does alternate back and forth. It'll be interesting to see what they do, whether they do 2 years in a row in Vegas after this. That would be pretty cool.
Might be.
But we have to see.
Aw. We got more stars, Jim. We're getting stars like crazy now.
Holy, James Clayton sent 500 stars.
It's about to stay at the YMCA.
Misty. Hey, Misty, James Clayton's got a bigger tree than you do.
He's got a bigger star press in his basement, apparently.
Misty, trust me, if I get the opportunity, I definitely want to visit Texas. Definitely want to come down.
I think Misty just hates, or I think James just hates money more than Misty.
Hates stars, obviously.
I feel like I'm up a couple grand betting on it. Like, you think I'm bad at betting? Don't get me wrong, I am. But James Clayton, that guy's really, really bad at betting. He does hate money. He did it for the badge. Hey, James Clayton is a star sender +2.
Wow.
Haven't seen
Misty,
many
it's a bit of a hotbed there. I've got quite a few Facebook friends from Texas, and they're continually posting tournament, and yeah, plenty of opportunity to play down your way.
I'm getting James in trouble.
Ooh, that's going to be 50 yards.
I bet he'll remove the magic rack this time.
10 ball hanging over the pocket now? No? Okay. Oh, James, rookie error.
Rookie move. This is a big one. This gets him to the hill with at least one chance of winning this second set. Oh, he's back cutting it now. Yeah, I'm gonna say I don't think he'll cut the ball there. Oh, maybe he is.
Funnily enough, if I have on the 50-yard line, I prefer playing it I prefer playing it the other way around.
Yeah.
Naturally, for me, is playing it the other way around.
This way.
No.
This is the easier shot. It's less cut. Center of the pocket.
No, but I'm talking about if the cut is the same on both sides, I generally go for the left hand pocket. I don't know why, it just seems more natural for me. I can see the angle better. Or yeah.
All right, so that is
6-4.
Elijah to 6-4. So he's going to have at least one chance to win this. Misty wants to know: are we about to start a Star War?
Oh,
What is it?
I like what you did
Yesterday was May the 4th, and today's like Revenge of the 5th or something like that. I don't know. I think that's what.
May the 4th be with you, and Revenge of the 5th, and yeah.
I never was much
Actually,
of a Star Wars person.
Surely it should be a Revenge of the 6th. No,
I don't know.
Ball's going down everywhere. Ooh, that 4 ball.
What does that look like?
Ooh.
Oh, I don't think that goes. Jim, I don't think that goes. Let's take a look at this.
Jeff Potts, you have to share it to your private page. So you have to sort of press on share, write comment. It doesn't matter if you write something or not. Just click on write comment and then share. Then you should get the share above your name. Yeah. Yeah, no. Normally I'd look at the side camera, but that involves me clicking a button and I can't be arsed.
Yeah, you're a grumpy panda today.
No, I'm in a better mood now.
Oh, it must go. I guess he's getting closer to it. Doesn't look like it does.
A Jack and Jill tournament. Like that.
Those are always fun. Nope, it went no problem.
So when you play in a Jack and Jill tournament, who's normally your Jack then, Nate?
I see what you did there. It was very rude.
It's good.
It's very rude. You need to have some respect, all right? We're having a proper commentary match today. We have a lot of people in here.
We have 140 people watching this. 140 people. Wow. 138 now. Nate spoke.
All the while, we have Wonder Boy over here swatting away bugs with his little.
Has he got
whisk.
his broomstick out again? He's got his broomstick out again. Yeah.
The struggles of playing pool in the Philippines.
There he goes. Yeah.
I don't think people want to win this set of balls today, Jim. I think.
What's the top bid at the moment?
Well, the 150.
Still 150 for those balls.
150 for those balls, and I think we only have a total of 2 donations for the $250 jump break queue too.
Somebody wake up Lil Chris. Kyle wants to know what the prizes are. Maybe it's time to go through them again. Go through the prize again, because my daughter's just walked in the door and I'm going to go and give her a kiss.
Okay, well, we're giving away tomorrow. We're giving a $250 poison jump break queue. So all the people who donate to the stream today will be entered into a drawing to win a jump break queue. And then on top of that, for people who donate a lot or want to win a set of Arcos balls, Arcos 2 balls, we're giving away a set of Arcos balls for free to whoever donates the most to the stream today. So currently, for $150, you would get or $155, you would get yourself a free set of Arcos 2 balls. Nicely done, Tyler. And we're back over to Elijah. And here are the prizes that even if you do not win the set of Arcos 2 balls and you don't win the poison jump break queue, all of your entries are still going to go into a drawing for all 4 of these prizes. $1,300 Jacoby Custom Q, 2 Predator Sport 2s, one with a white with a sports grip and one red, and then another set of Arcos balls. So lots of prizes can be won. All the ways to donate are on the pinned comment on Facebook and on YouTube. think we're having a little bit of issues with our internet right now. Nope, we're not. It's not. I think it's Wonder Boys. So, 1 ball down. Side pocket, the 2 ball. This is for the second set, so if Elijah's able to run out of this rack, we are going to hill. No issues there. Because really the only work is, looks like the 6 ball. It looks like it passes the 7. But he's going to have to get good enough on the 6 ball so that he can get onto the 7. Because the 7 ball is covered up mostly by the 8 ball. Exactly, Kyle. We are giving away $3,200 worth of prizes for all donations today. And on top of that, we have a free drawing for Lil Chris's stuff. So Lil Chris is giving away $1,000 worth of product for free. All you have to do is just do some sharing on some stuff, some subscribing, and some liking, and you're going to get entered into a free drawing for $1,000 worth of stuff. I'm pretty sure Lil Chris is here. Oh, no. Oh, wow. Missed the 5 ball there. That was, oof.
Uh-oh.
That could come back to being a huge deal right there. All right, back over
So
to Tyler.
Tyler's got a chance to tie it up now then, does he?
He does.
Holy guacamole.
And that was to win the match right there.
Won the set. You keep calling it match.
I don't know what I'm doing.
You're rubbish, aren't you? See what happens when I'm not around.
And there's Lil Chris. He made the post out there. So, Lil Chris, that link on Lil Chris's post right there, that is how to enter into a free drawing for about $1,000 worth of prizes from Lil Chris.
Crazy, really, the amount of stuff we're giving away.
Yeah, in total we're going to be.
Does it?
In total, we're giving away about $4,200 worth of stuff. Oh, how good is this break?
Balls flying and everywhere. He's a lazy boy. So Wonder Boy was in total command of this set at 5-2, and this is Tyler with this rack to get back to 6-6 and take us to sudden death. Wow, you smashing all those thumbs up. Martha Jane says she thinks she entered on the fake Lil Chris page. Oh dear. Right then. Tyler, what you got, kid? This actually doesn't look too bad. If that 8 ball looks like it passes a 10 quite comfortably, so this is kind of just join the dots, really. Not a lot in this as far as work goes. Have you disappeared, Nate?
Nope, I'm here.
Oh, crap.
We're just running into a little bit of issues with our second set. Or our second match, I should say.
Uh-oh, what's happened?
Well, Matchroom decided to postpone their interview that Kelly is partaking in, and I'm not sure why they're postponing it, but that's very annoying for us because Kelly is our second match, and so they postponed it 45 minutes, which means it hasn't even started yet.
And it's going to take an hour, isn't it?
Yep.
Okay.
Sometimes I wonder the things that Matchroom does.
Whether it's just specifically to annoy me or you.
Yeah. I mean, yep. They do a lot of things that just seems really weird. It just doesn't seem like.
Yes. It's more of a. It's a kind of a do as I say, not as I do kind of situation when talking about professionalism. It seems to me. Talk a good game, but look after your own. Keep your own house in order before you start challenging other people's.
So we may end up having to make a break in the stream in between these. But that all depends on how this match ends up.
Yeah, if Wonderboy was to win this set, then it probably solves it naturally. But that's annoying. So we're sudden death over to Elijah. Sarah Jane Smith, that is the question, actually. That is a very good question. Very good question.
I can't imagine that's the situation, but
that would be pretty petty, to be honest. But
it would be pretty petty, but it just seems weird that it just seems weird. Certainly, this can't be a live call. This must be recorded.
Don't know. Last time the one they did with Margaret was on Instagram, and I think it was live. I'm not sure.
Well, I don't think this is that kind. This is a press conference actually, because I got invited to be a part of it. But I can't do it because I'm doing this event.
Yeah.
This is looking pretty good, I think.
4 to the 5 is the work here.
Yeah, the 4 to the 5, I think, and really the 3 to the 4. Because if you get onto the 4, well, the 5 shouldn't be an issue. Yeah. He's looking at short side, and I think I actually agree with that. I like the idea of playing short side on this.
Oh, you're always playing short side. You just don't want to get straight on it.
You got a little bit more angle in this 3 ball than I would have wanted.
This should work out okay. Misty, how do you enter the drawing for the Jacoby Q? You donate, and every increment of $5 that you donate, you're in the draw for the Jacoby Q. Simple as that.
That's a great shot.
And it will be drawn at the end of the event.
Oops, got to slow down. Nice. Even has like a little bit of an angle. That's a really good shot.
Yeah, Lil Chris.
There's been a lot of weird things that Matchroom has done to this event thus far.
And not just this event, previous events we've done as well.
Yeah, a lot of the events that we've done. In fact, they've, well, we won't even go into it.
Well, let's just say they haven't been a positive influence on the running of our events.
No. In fact, about as many obstructions as they seem to possibly be able to come up with, just about. Uh-oh, is that not going to get there? Oh, that's
going to get there, but it's going to be very thin. I'm not sure if he can get enough right-hand effect on it to swing the cue ball around 3 rails back for the 10. Or if he's just going to have to play with the inside and take a longer one.
Oh,
not manage to go around to 3 rails.
That's a great shot. Wow.
Once he gets over the ball, he doesn't hang around once he gets over the ball, does he? That puts the heat on Tyler a little bit. We go back over to the Varsity Club, somewhere in Wisconsin, not Tokyo.
And Tyler's going to need this to keep this match going. We are in pretty much sudden death at this point. Certainly we do, Misty. Certainly we do. think the varsity club opens up at 11 a.m., so you're starting to see a couple people moving around. It opened 20 minutes ago.
Yeah, all the alcoholics are in now that the bar's open. Sarah Dane Smith, yes, that would be that would be pretty cool. Yeah.
Never happened, but
Well, I don't know. I mean, I have to be careful here. Is Kelly already logged in? No. So I'm assuming she probably can't hear me. It would be very cool if Kelly was to turn and say, "I'm sorry, but I'm committed to something else."
yeah, I gave you my time, and that was when I was going to work, and now it's not
Exactly.
going to work. Yeah, because you changed it. But
that would actually be the
Ooh, Tyler overran this one just a little bit. He's going to have to take maybe a further 5 ball now.
that would actually be the true professional thing to do. But we do know.
And you know what, Jim?
History-
Kelly's actually calling me right now, so I'm going to find out what this is real quick.
Okay. History teaches us that that's probably not the smartest thing to do when dealing with Matchroom. As the player you're watching now could probably testify to. So screw that in nicely. Would like to be on, well, not on the rail, but in the inside of the angle. That's perfect. Now he can draw out for the 6. He needs this rack to keep this set going. Even if he loses this set, he's still 1-1 going into the final set. Yeah, no, I mean, as much as we enjoy doing this event, and as much as the players seem to enjoy playing in it, I assume they do. They come back to play again every time, and as much as you guys who enjoy it and they support us, it's not considered as particularly important within the pool world. So I don't think Matchroom would consider us as important enough to worry about stepping on our toes, to be honest. So he's either going to draw this down onto the short rail or go around 3 rails. He's gone around 3. He's gone very shallow on it. He's going to be jacked over the 10, perhaps. No, I think he's just pulled up short. That's fine. Oh, and my wife's just brought me dinner. Oh, you do. Thank you.
And I hope everybody's heard that, especially you.
Wow. Thank you very much. Whoa. Am I happy? I just got my dinner brought to me. Woohoo. So I think I'm getting a bit distracted because I can half hear Nate in the background. I'm not sure if that's coming through on the live stream or not. So he's either going to have to hit this quite hard and pump off the rail, or he's going to go forward to get into line on the 8. So he chose to go forward. So he's nicely on there. What's for dinner, Sarah? I tell you, I've got asparagus. I've got fried potato balls. I've got fried avocado, I think. My wife wanted to try something different, and she did like a fried avocado. And I've got fish. So it's very healthy. And I think Nate's off his call now, which I think I could hear. I'm not sure if all you people could hear. Okay, it's not come through. So, all right, good. All right then. So this is an important ball for Tyler, and he's made it. So it looks like we're going to go to another tiebreaker. Tasty. Not a Hoffman. I do indeed. You are absolutely correct.
All right, we're back. Here we
Okay,
go.
we're ready for another round of sudden death. Back
Another
over
round
the
of sudden
Philippines.
death.
My wife brought me my dinner.
How nice is that?
Oh, very good. So I could kind of hear the conversation you had. Fortunately, the people on the stream didn't hear it.
Yeah, I was. I blocked my. Well, I muted my my mixer, but it still kind of sounds up a little bit. But yeah, they won't be able to hear it.
So Nate, how much of a Wonder Boy fan are you right at this moment? I know it's not funny, but it kind of is.
Well, 6 and a 7.
You didn't like that 6-7 getting tied up, did you?
I don't care either way.
Oh, dearie me.
Well, Jim.
What's the verdict? Nancy, the verdict is my dinner is delicious. What's up, buddy?
What you got for food today? Ooh, is he going to try to run into this right now?
It's not a bad play to do it now. But he's not doing it.
Doesn't look like it. That tells me the 6.
If he was, he'd use it.
That tells me the 6 goes.
Must go somewhere. It must
Maybe
go
it goes
somewhere,
into
really.
the left middle. Yeah, it looks like it goes into the bottom middle as we're looking at it now.
I've got green asparagus, fried potato balls, white fish, and some sort of grilled avocado kind of thing.
Is there a different color of asparagus than green?
Yeah. Over here we have white asparagus as well.
Oh.
They're much bigger.
Ooh, is it going to go into the corner? Because it's not going to get there for the side. It isn't. So,
He doesn't look happy, so he hasn't played it for the corner, has he? He's played it for the side pocket. I'm surprised he didn't use the 3-ball to open them up.
yeah, I think I kind of like that too. I think it crosses, so he'll have a bank at it. He might even be able to play the 8-ball.
Yeah.
All right, thank you very much. We have thank you very much, Ryan Harmson, for your donation to the stream, as well as Misty. Thank you very much as well for your very generous donation. You made the 8-ball, and the 6-ball is going to come out.
Holy crap! How good!
Oh, it's tough. It's real tough.
It's another bank.
I think the 9-ball covers up the bank. I think he's going to have to play this to the corner.
You think the 9-ball covers the bank?
Yeah, certainly. Did you see him just wipe his hand down the rail? He knows he's playing it down the rail.
Big shot.
Yeah, he's playing it into the corner.
Nope.
Missed it.
Not even close.
Nope.
Yeah. That's quite a way off.
Tyler gets at least one shot at the win here.
Oh, and he drilled it. He took another shot and he drilled it.
Exactly, Lil Chris. Thank you. Shut up, Kyle.
Well, we've got no shot clock, so if Tyler wouldn't mind taking about an hour and a half over this rack, that would help us out.
Yeah, right. Four to the
like
five.
many issues there. I'm not sure what kind of angle he's got the three here. He's got a little bit of angle that he can punch, float it down table towards the four.
I think he does.
So he doesn't want to.
Yeah, I think
He doesn't want to be. He's got nowhere to go in between the 10, 9, 8, 7. Yeah, 10, 9, 8, 7. He's got nowhere to go there. So he can't really afford to have too much an angle in the four.
Yeah, it's a good shot. I think he came out about
That'll
perfect.
Work. Yeah, that'll work. 6 to 7 is the only actual work in this now. Brandon Bloom, thanks for your donation.
Brandon, you.
My dinner was delish.
All right, Kelly's calling. I'm going to find out what this is, Jim. If you can take over for a second.
All right. Tyler's a bit thin on his 5, so he might have to come across table twice here to get on the 6 in the bottom left-hand corner. So we're going to hit this with a bit of pace. He's come up short a little bit. So I don't think he can avoid cannon in the 10 or the 9. So he's going to have to cannon on something. I think if he cannons the 10, he should float across for some shorter shot on the 7 into the top right-hand corner. But anytime you're cannoning the balls, you got to judge your speed correctly, because
we're off the hook, Jim.
If you catch that 10 too thick, then you're going to come up short. You're going to have a real thin cut on the 7. As Kelly told him to do one, is she?
Nope, they canceled the press conference. Apparently, the journalists. So what the issue was? A couple journalists, I guess, backed out at the last second.
Oh, okay.
So I'm not sure who that was. Interesting.
Okay. Well, Kelly's probably been stressing about this a little bit. So if Tyler was to get out here, it may be that we choose to take just a slightly longer break than we normally would, the normal 4 minutes or so that we normally would, and just give Kelly a chance to just settle down a little bit and hit a few balls. We won't be away for long, but the problem is solved, so we don't really want to rush her too much.
Well, what we'll probably do is we'll do our commercials like normal, and then Jim and I will just talk to you guys, and you guys can talk to us in the chat room.
Exactly.
Jim can talk to us about how much he loves his wine and his chocolates, because I'm sure by then he'll have his chocolates, his post-meal chocolates. Oh, what a shot this was.
How's that for a shot? Wow.
Was that any good?
That is a hell of a shot. I didn't think he could avoid 10-9 there. What a shot.
Did he hit that okay?
He hit that pretty good.
What about that was good, Jim?
Not bad for an ex-1980s singer lookalike. Yeah, somebody from the Queue Up Secret Service Network succeeded in her mission. Yeah. She will never be heard from again.
And I actually do want to give a shout out here, because I didn't want to say anything right away, because I did reach out to Mieszko, and you want to talk about character. Mieszko said, don't worry about it at all. If we have to delay it an hour, he's okay with it. So
yeah.
Theoretically, if Mieszko said no to that, we would have had to have forfeited Kelly probably. So Mieszko is such a great competitor and a great, just ambassador for this game. He said, no, we'll delay it an hour. So I feel like I got to give a shout out to Mieszko as far as the character of that guy that's impeccable.
Yep. But it has to be said, this is an invitational event, and we invite players based on the fact that we expect them to be fair, and so full respect to Mieszko for that. But these are the kind of people we want in our events.
The guy is a straight character.
Yeah, he just wants to play pool. He wants to play pool, and he wants to win. Simple as that.
If you're
once he gets on the table, he'll be looking to destroy Kelly, and I mean absolutely destroy her. But up until that point, he'll give her every opportunity to be ready to play. So, yeah.
Yep. So if you're looking for a new favorite player, Mieszko might be a great opportunity for you guys. He's a really.
Oh, not you again. You've gone through every single Polish player that there is.
Wojtek is Wojtek's number 2 again. Conrad, sorry, you're moving back to 3. Mieszko's number 1.
You're just making your way through Poland.
Shut up, Jim.
You're so fickle.
Yeah, mostly.
I was going to leave himself a little bit of a thing. Oh no, he's gone forward with it. Yeah. I'm not sure why it took so long to think about that.
That was pretty easy. Okay. Yeah, that was a pretty good opportunity. So I see we have a couple of donations that have come in. I got to give some huge shout outs here. We'll give a shout out to Lil Chris. He's up the bid, the bid on the ball. So Chris, Lil Chris has updated it to $175. So if that holds up, Lil Chris is going to win himself a set of balls for $175.
And this 10 ball is going to win the match for Tyler and put him into the final.
Yep.
Somebody's saying they lost audio. Tom Tucker's saying he's lost audio. Is anyone else having that?
Nope, we're good. I'm seeing the audio levels. Okay.
There we go. Tyler Styer is our first finalist. Great match, guys. Well played. Well played. Just that came down to that last break from Wonder Boy where his 6th ball got tied up and he didn't manage to get onto it. Tyler, buddy. Unmute yourself. Unmute.
You guys hear me?
Yeah. Well done, man. How'd that feel?
Thank God he's only 16.
Yeah, I know. Give it a couple of years, eh? Holy crap. He knows it. Tyler knows it. Right. Kid's got a future, yeah?
Yeah, absolutely. I think if Jim said earlier that, it just depends on what he decides to do as he gets older. But if he spends a lot of time around a guy like Carlo Beato, spend some time around him, he'll be the next one for sure.
Yeah. Yep. it's all about life choices when you're that age, kind of thing, and having the right kind of people around you. You know it. You've been through that, and if you've got that mixture of the right people around you, helping you to make the right kind of choices, I mean, you can really make something when you've got that amount of talent. But you are for now, you managed to beat him this time. Let's see. In 10, give it a couple of years, see what happens.
Hey, don't think I'm not going to get better in a couple of years, though. Come on, Jim.
But this could be a battle that we see more often.
Oh, sure, absolutely.
Oh, you're not. I promise you, you won this one, Tyler. I promise you're not going to be undefeated for your career against this kid. It might take a while, but he'll get you a time or two.
I hope you're wrong, man.
I don't think there'll be many players that go undefeated against him if he keeps improving the way he is and he keeps on the same trajectory that he's going.
Yeah.
Again, it's all hearsay. It's all, there's been some great players, young players that have come through and then just sort of decided on another career path or decided to do other things.
Sure.
We'll see what happens. But you are our winner today. You're in the final. We'll see you tomorrow again, Tyler, playing for the Big Benjamins.
Absolutely.
Some more money into the Tyler Styer wedding fund.
Nate's going to be sending me a tax form.
Yeah. Wait, taxes? Well, we don't pay taxes around here. Get out of here.
Yeah.
All right. Well, congratulations, Tyler. You are making your way into the finals, which will be played tomorrow. We're going to find out exactly when at the end of this next match. Wonder Boy, I'm not sure if you want to come up and say hi. We are very, very happy to have you in our event. I think you've introduced yourself to a lot of players in the U.S. and you're really going to be you're a great player now. But I mean, I could see a world championship in your future in the next 5 to 6 years easily. So.
Yes, sir. Hello. Nice game.
Yep. Thank you.
Thanks, buddy. You too. Good shooting, buddy.
Yeah, great performance. I'm looking forward to seeing how you progress over the next few years, and really keep doing what you're doing. Keep working hard, and you're going to do big things in this game. So, it's been great to watch you. Thank you very much, Elijah. Thank you.
Yes, sir. Bye-bye.
Yeah.
Real quick, I just want to say thanks to my sponsors with Predator and Manning Q's and DiamondPoolTables.com and the Varsity Club in Oshkosh. If you look at this place, they have 24 diamond tables, and it's just absolutely beautiful. So I'm the house pro here in Oshkosh, Wisconsin. So thanks to Jeremy West here.
Where's that clown at? Where's Jeremy at? Get him over here.
Hey, he's actually looking for a professional chef. They make like between 17 and 25 an hour here, and he can't find anybody to work because everybody's collecting stimulus checks.
Well,
so yeah, if you want to be making around $20 an hour, you know where to apply.
There you go. There's a shameless plug for Varsity Club.
Yep.
All right. Well, we're going to let you go, Tyler. Thank you very much. Congratulations again. We'll be seeing you again tomorrow. We're going to take a small break while we get our second match of the day set up. It's going to be between Mieszko Fortunski and Kelly Fisher. So don't go anywhere. Please use this as an opportunity to get your shares of the stream out there, as well as any donations you would like. I'm going to take a second here to thank. There's a couple of donations I want to get caught up on. Brandon Bloom, thank you very much for your donation, as well as Mike Benoit. Thank you very much for your donation. And Martha Levine, thank you all very much. And Lil Chris, you've been passed again. The lead for the balls now is $190, and there's a question about how to get involved in the donations for the balls. I will show you. Let me get this. We're going to mute this real quick. All right, so all of the ways to donate are on the pinned comment on Facebook and on YouTube. You can pay with Facebook Pay, Cash App, Venmo, Zelle, PayPal, anything like that. And whoever donates the most amount of money to the stream today will win themselves a free set of Arcos 2 balls, $450 balls with shipping. You're going to get those for free just for donating the most to the stream today. Also, you're going to be entered into a drawing for tomorrow for a poison jump break you, a $250 poison jump break you. If you're not interested in donating that much for the balls, but you still want a chance at winning the poison jump break you, increments of $5 get you entries into that, and the drawing will be tomorrow morning live. And lastly, even if you do not win the balls or the poison jump break you will still be entered into a drawing to win all of the cues and the set of balls that you see on your screen right now. So there is a $1,300 Jacoby Custom Q, 2 Predator Sport 2s, 1 white with a sports grip, and then 1 red without one, and then a set of Arcos balls. So we're giving away $3,200 worth of prizes. And on the other side of the break here, we're going to tell you how you can get involved in a free drawing for over $1,000 worth of prizes from Lil Chris. And he'll put the link out from now until then. So please take this as an opportunity, share the stream, and if you would like to donate to the stream, please do. We'll be back in just a little bit with our second match of the day, Mieszko Fortunski versus Kelly Fisher. Don't go anywhere.
Share, donate.
Nate, I'm gonna send you my number. Give me a call real quick, okay?
When I was a child, it only took one shot to change my life. I wanted to be the best. Looking back, my journey started from that moment.
Realizing your true potential requires total devotion. You must be prepared technically, physically, mentally, and make sure they are in balance. Achieving excellence depends on how much and how well you prepare. It all comes down to dedication. Luck will not make you a champion. Steady training contributes to accuracy and consistency. Trust yourself and work hard until you can convince yourself to reach your best. Though the journey for victory is long and difficult, it tells you who you are and what you can do. Victory elevates you to the next level. A will to win influences younger generations, delivering passion to the world. Believe in the potential of your intuition. Give your dreams free rein and feel the emotion flow through you. Stay true to yourself to find stillness within. Sharpen your senses. Put all of your intention into the moment of impact. Do not hold back. Just let go. Can you see? Your journey begins here. Quest for excellence.
All right, we're
We play
back for the
Philippines.
second match. Oh, sorry about that, Kelly.
Sorry.
We're back for our
Yep.
second match of the day. Sorry, this one was a little bit delayed. We will talk more about why it was delayed a little bit later on. But we're back and we're ready to go now. Kelly, what's going on? Look at that jersey. Is that your new sponsorship jersey?
Yes, it is, and this is the World Cup, the next tournament, World Cup of Pool jersey that me and Alison will be wearing. I didn't want to kind of show it, but I had an interview planned for the World Cup of Pool prior to this that was postponed. So I was wearing it for the interview, but yay! And it's
So
by In the Zone.
So
my new sponsor.
we're getting the exclusive first look
You are.
at GBB.
You
The
are.
World Cup of Pool. Look at that. Oh, looking sharp.
Sharp, isn't it?
fresh
And
stuff, look at that.
In the Zone made it. We designed it together. They've done a great job. We've got different colours, so hopefully we get through a few matches so we can wear the other colours.
Yeah, Team Fisher's going to be looking smart.
Yes, we are.
And Kelly,
Yes, we are.
Kelly, since I'm doing a very nice thing for you now, we'll talk about later on. I think I should get one of those jerseys, right? You can hook me up.
That won't fit you,
Sure,
Nate.
absolutely. Yeah.
It's not going to fit you, Nate.
Is up your way, Nate? He's up in Illinois.
Yeah, I know. Yeah, it's pretty close, actually, I think.
Yeah.
No, I'm just kidding.
Yeah, I'm
I'm
sure.
just peddling over here. Mieszko, we love your shirt too. It's so pretty. Let's talk about Mieszko's beautiful shirt for a little while now.
Mieszko's ready to go.
Hello,
The
everybody.
butcher. The butcher is ready.
The butcher in his red shirt.
Yeah.
He's ready.
How you doing, Mieszko? You feeling good?
I'm okay.
You ready to go?
I'm ready.
Perfect. Well, we'll give you the coin flip. Would you like to call heads or tails?
Me?
Yes.
Heads.
Hey, Siri. Flip a coin.
Tails.
Tails. Kelly, would you like to go first or second?
I'll go first, please.
You'll go first. All right. Then
Good
you
luck.
can get us. You can get
Good
us
luck,
started
Mieszko.
whenever you're ready.
Good luck, Kelly.
Good luck, guys. Good luck.
Good luck,
Play
Mieszko.
well. Alrighty. So a match up here between two World Cup of Pool players. This should be an interesting one. Kelly Quickfire Fisher against Mieszko the Butcher Fortunski.
Absolutely. And we
How
already.
good's this going to be?
This is going to be pretty good. All right, so we had to have a long break in there. Viewership has gone down by about a half, so please give this stream another share if you would. We were not hoping to have that long of a break, but to be honest with you, this is probably the best case for. It was looking kind of bad there for a little while, and this is the best case situation for us, where we don't have to worry about delaying or anything like that. We're just going straight into this match, so. Please even if you shared earlier, please give the stream another share if you would. Help us get out there. And an update as far as that, Lil Chris, you have been passed as far as the biggest donation. I believe it is at $190 now.
Ooh. Still
And it is
less
by-
than half price.
And it is by Chris Henry. They are the Chris's are fighting it out.
Still less than half price for these balls. Wow. That's not bad, is it?
That's not bad. There was a question by somebody out there on how to get involved. If you would like to try to win them yourselves, all of the ways to donate are on the pinned comments on Facebook and on YouTube. So if you donate on Facebook or if you donate in any of those ways, and that's a tough start.
Ooh,
Don't think she's gonna have that one available.
Should be kicking at this. Still very makeable.
But if you donate in any of the ways on YouTube and on Facebook in the pinned comments, we will get you entered.
She's made it.
She drilled it.
Drilled it.
Oh,
Drilled
my
it.
goodness.
She caught the 9 as well, and she's come perfectly out in the 6. Don't put your hand up, Kelly.
I'm not sure if she's
As played.
I'm not sure if she's
As
apologizing or if she's coming over and taking like a victory lap.
Is that like a bow?
It's a great
As
shot.
played. Now, it's one of these ones. Make sure you get the point for it now.
Yeah. Let's check out this comment now that we're all taking a deep breath and just settling in, watching some more pool again. Let's take a look at this.
Yeah, well-
The comments out there. What's going on out there, guys? What's going on?
Who's winning this one? Who's winning this one? Thumbs up for Mieszko
Oh,
and hearts for Kelly.
I actually have
you-
this. I have this.
Have you put a poll on? Have you polled
I
it?
have
you?
a poll. I need to get it. Thank you very much for that. You reminded
Oh,
me.
it's a mystery.
Activating this poll.
No, she just rattled the 8 there. Unfortunate. So Mieszko would have had a little bit of a roller coaster watching that. You'll have thought when she hooked herself, okay, she's not getting out, and then she makes it. You'll be thinking, oh God, no, she is getting out, and then she missed the 8 ball. So an early opening here for. Oh, I have to vote on this as well. Who do you think will win this? Oh God, I think this is a real tough one to call. Who do I think will win? I'm gonna go for that one.
Oh my goodness, Jim! You voted for me. I'm not gonna win
I did.
this.
You are the biggest winner out of this.
I am, because I get to sit in the booth all day with you, talking with my
Yes.
best friend, my best
Yes.
friend Jim.
Lil Chris, have you got room for me in the commentary booth? Do we have room for Lil Chris? I mean, he is little.
Well, I actually, I'm running out of space in my office, on my desk in my office. So I guess having a coffee table around to throw
Having
my
a
mug
little,
on would
yeah,
be fine.
exactly, a little coffee table for all the stuff that you don't really use,
It
that you
seems,
still feel like you'd have with you.
seems
yeah.
fine, I suppose. I guess we could put up with it
Yeah.
for a little while, huh?
Go on then, Chris. You know the link.
But I'm muting you first thing once you get in here.
So all you fans out there, you're going to get the privilege to listen to Chris
The happiest little coffee table there is.
telling us why Kelly's brake isn't working with his 620 Fargo. I'm surprised. I honestly thought Chris was better than you.
Why
Or
do you-
I had the impression that Chris was was ranked higher than you.
Jim, why do I got the feeling that you basically think everybody in the world is better than me?
No, I don't think everybody's better than you. I mean, I think you probably just about beat my daughter.
Oh, he's okay. You just about beat your daughter. I'll tell you what, if I ever meet your daughter, we won't be playing any pool. We'll be riding around in that sweet Mercedes.
It is pretty cool, isn't it? It's my sweet pink ride.
We ain't gonna be playing no pool. We're gonna be zooming around.
Out cruising the boulevard.
That's exactly right. All right, let's see.
I think Mieszko out into an early lead. 1-0
Let's
from Mieszko.
see if there's any donations out there that I may have missed. Are there any out there? We want to make sure that everybody who donates gets a proper thank you for helping
Mark
us
White,
support.
Mark White on here, what did you miss? You missed Tyler winning the first match. Very close match. 2 sets to 0, but the second set went to sudden death.
So I did miss. Oh, go ahead. Finish out.
No, and now we've just started in this one. It's 1-0 to Mieszko. Both have played 1 rack each.
Kelly made a great kick shot and then unfortunately missed the 8 ball 2
Missed
shots
the eight,
later. Yeah.
yeah.
So I got to give a shout out to Eric Croft as well as Seth White. Thank you both very much for your donations to the stream as well. And Misty Ramirez on Venmo. It says Misty Ramirez. I am assuming that's the same Misty from here.
Play Misty for me.
Did you just say play Misty for me?
Yeah. I'm guessing it's Misty and Cardenas.
No.
Yeah,
Probably.
she's asking, did you get mine from Venmo?
Oh, I'm not looking at the chat anymore.
Well, pay attention, catch up. God's sake, Nate. I mean, you've got like one thing to do.
And I do it
And
pathetically.
you do it badly. You do it badly.
Somebody out there's got to have my back. Come on, somebody fluff me up a little bit. Don't let him talk to me like this.
Fluff you up? Do you know what fluffing something up, what that actually means?
I do. Well, there's a couple different. There's a couple different meanings for it. All right. We're not talking about a porn fluffer here.
Yeah, if you wouldn't mind being Nate's fluffer, that'd be great.
Get out of here.
Nate needs a fluffer.
Get out of here, you clown.
I'll have some more wine.
You know it's a good bottle of wine when it's got a twist off cap.
Listen, fine by me. I can't afford to. I can't afford to drink expensive wine the rate that I drink it at.
Yeah, I drink box wine.
I'd have been all right if I'd kept my Dogecoins.
I know. Yeah, Jim, listen to Nada.
What's Nada saying? There comes the Manscaped influence.
Nice out, Kelly Fisher. All right.
Oh, Nate is the best. Hands off. Alicia will retaliate.
Yeah, my wife will get you, Jim. Jim got to talk to my wife a little bit today.
Yeah, she wouldn't shut up. I think she was so excited to get to talk to me. But, yeah, you're very lucky, Nate. I don't know how either of us managed to get such nice wives.
No crap, right?
We kind of deserve like horrible witches, but we ended up doing not too bad. I think we're both. I think we're both punching above our weights.
A little bit, yeah.
Yeah, a little bit. Yeah. Good break there from Mieszko.
I had to grab 12 coffee tables to stack on just to start seeing my wife with how far ahead she is of me.
Yeah.
Well, I promise you this: you don't come to this stream to have a properly updated scoreboard. If you want a properly updated scoreboard, this is not the right place for you. But that's why it's free.
I was going to say, if you want a properly updated scoreboard and good commentary, go to a stream that you pay for.
Here you just get terrible puns and inside jokes.
Even there, you still get a crap stream, but you feel even worse because you paid for it.
Yeah, exactly, right?
John Mastika, yeah, you both out-punted your coverage.
That's a good line.
I'm guessing that's an American football term.
Yeah.
Or sorry, football.
Football. No, we're not football, we're football.
You know, you guys are just having too much fun in here.
Oh no.
We got somebody in here bringing it down.
Oh, Lil Chris. Are you in here to comment on Kelly's break? How terrible she breaks the balls?
Oh no, not at all. Because that's you calling it terrible. I just gave out a pointer.
So are you determined to win these Arcos balls again? Have you not got about 4 sets of them already? No.
I have 3 sets of balls that at least allow me to do like a 45 ball rack. That's something I plan on doing eventually on my YouTube channel. So having another set to do the 55 ball rack would be pretty cool as well. Because I already know that Thorsten Holman did a 55 straight pull rack starting with a break ball, which was amazing.
Well, get yourself another couple of racks and you can do my 75 ball drill.
And I've thought about that. We talked about that last time. It was a matter of, I'll probably just start small with like the grid where like a ball's on every diamond intersection or whatever, and then slowly branch out to get to your level.
All right, Kelly, you're up.
Yeah, that was pretty brutal.
Yeah, I did. I started with I started doing the same thing you were just talking about, and I started with the 1 ball grid. And I haven't been able to master the 2 ball grid yet. It's pretty tough.
Yeah. No.
But that was with my other handicap, or my other Fargo rate, with my real one. Yeah, with my 863, Fargo rate, I can do the 15 billion ball drill, no problem. You believe any of that, Jim?
Not a word of it.
Yeah, I don't either.
Not a word of it.
Yeah, Ronald Richardson, I will be seeing you in Florida. I'll be there. I'm actually flying out, I guess, on Friday. So, yeah, I'll be there. I think I get there Friday afternoon.
Kyle says you can't count past 7. That's your biggest problem. There you go.
That's not funny. Quit laughing,
I
Chris.
don't know. He knows you better than I do. I'm assuming he's right.
You think that's really funny, huh, Chris?
Are you gonna mute me?
Don't worry. Don't worry about it, Chris. I mean, if you've got yes, he doesn't realise that I just get a. There he goes. He's done it again. But I get a whole thing across my that I've been muted. So it's not difficult.
Likewise.
Yeah. He thinks he's been smart.
This is the kind of commentary. This is why the stream is free, which is why I can suck at the scoreboard. Because we're all a bunch of clowns in here.
This is why we charge you absolutely nothing. We charge you exactly what it's worth.
Well, we probably should be paying them to watch this, to be fair.
Even at free, we're probably still overcharging.
$4 an hour to watch. That's okay. We're having fun.
What we got here? 102 people. Nothing better to do with their life than watch this. Who won, the boy or Tyler? Tyler won, Mark. Tyler is through to the final. Yeah.
Wonderboy had an opportunity to win, but he missed a 5-ball.
He had the opportunity to win the second set. Yeah.
So we got 100 people on Facebook, and don't forget about the 28 people that are on YouTube.
Go YouTube.
Hello, yes, YouTubers.
If you're over on
We love
YouTube,
our
subscribe
YouTubers
to me,
as
dang
well.
it. I'm almost at 1,000 subscribers. And if you're on Facebook, like and follow the page. I'm almost at 10,000. I have like 2 milestones that I'm trying to hit soon. I base my happiness off of how many milestones I hit.
Actually, I should have been pushing my YouTube channel from the start of this. There is absolutely nothing on it. But how cool would that be if you ended up getting a couple of thousand subscribers to a channel that's got nothing on it? That would be pretty cool.
That's actually a thing. I've actually ran across YouTube channels where their channel name is 15,000 subscribers with no videos. and their subscriber count is actually reaching that amount.
There you go.
Well,
Easy money. Yeah.
I will say, well, this isn't exactly the same thing, but I have like 1,200 Instagram followers, and I post about once a year.
There you go.
My wife gets mad at me because she's also logged into my Instagram pretty much at all times, and she'll be like, "You haven't posted in 6 months, and you got 7 new subscribers today. This is BS." Makes me happy.
Yeah, my daughter wants a YouTube channel, so this weekend I'm going to have a look at it and start something for her. She wants to have a YouTube channel for when she's playing her games on the iPad or whatever. Yeah, fine, whatever.
I'm assuming she's not around, right? Because you're not supposed to talk about it when she's around.
No, she's not here. No.
Ooh, this came up quite a bit short. This is gonna be some work here now.
A load of inside English to try and
3 rails.
Go down the left hand side of the 9 and back up the left hand side of the 9.
It's a 3-rail shot.
Unless you can find a gap between the 9 and the 10, or even a gap between the 10, the 10 and the 8 would naturally give him the gap between the 10 and the 7 to come back out. That's the one he's looking at.
I don't think he'll play that one. I think just a high end. I think just straight inside ball here. Hit off the top right cushion, bottom right cushion, top right cushion.
I think if he finds a gap between the 10 and the 8, then he automatically finds the other one. No, he didn't find the gap.
That's why I don't. Yeah, it's
and
now
he's
going to be frozen.
He doesn't even have a bank, I don't think.
That's why I think the inside spin. I mean, you're going to have a tougher shot on the 7, but you should get a shot on the 7 no matter what. So he'll be
he's going to ram,
kicking this.
He's going to ram this 2 rails and just hope that the 7 goes somewhere. Well, Kelly kicked out one in the first rack and she made it.
Yeah, it was a 7-ball too, if I'm not mistaken.
5.
Was it the 5?
Yeah.
Oh yeah, the 7. Yeah, the 7. Yeah.
Should have doubled the rail for sure. Yeah, Kyle, I think the inside English down the rail and back out again is the way to go. But
Got
He's banking
a
it.
good
Oh, no.
contact.
Timing.
Ooh,
10
the
ball.
10.
10. Oh.
7-10 combo. Didn't go. Missed it by a mile. So
Over to Kelly.
the butcher managed to butcher that positional shot in the 7.
Oh, Jesus, Jim. Have respect.
I have loads of respect for him,
Oh,
but you
my
know,
God.
I didn't choose his nickname. And I know he's manager. He's all right.
This is why we don't have nice things.
Speaking of nice things, since I'm actually here, I can say, Margaret Topher, thank you so much for your donation.
Yay.
Thank you to everybody for your donations.
We love all of the people, especially the ones that donate.
And I'm liking the new people that get involved in the chat. You know, Misty Arcadia, she's been very active on the chat. She's a new name for me the last couple of days.
Yeah, she's been around.
And of course,
I think this is the first event that I've seen her.
Yeah, and of course our favourite Sarah, who has decided to join us after being so brutally insulted by Nate.
Jim, she just cannot stand you. She's reached out to me several times and said, I would donate $1 million a day if you just got rid of Jim. And I say, no, I can't. Jim is my friend. He's the only one I got, and it took me 29 years to get one.
Nate, you should have said she would have donated $1 million for him to sing the rest of YMCA.
That could work.
I didn't realize. Do you know how? I didn't realize when I pulled it up, and there was and it didn't look that long, but I'd missed. I didn't see that there was a click here for more tab at the bottom, and I clicked there for more, thinking it'd be a second verse. There's like a third verse, a fourth verse. I thought, I'm not singing all that for $200. Jesus, people are crazy, giving it away for free. What's the score? Still 2-1.
Still 2-1.
Plus, my dad's been on the chat as well, saying that I shouldn't sing anymore, so better not.
Are you kidding me? With the way you did Ice Ice Baby and the way you did YMCA, like I said this before, I was thoroughly impressed that I had to do very minimal editing just to make sure that you stayed in rhythm with the music.
All right, we got to talk about pool a little bit because this is a good opportunity to teach. You're gonna have to open up that 5 ball, I think, with this first shot.
Was that it? I mean,
well, you
this
follow
is
it.
This is a good opportunity to teach.
You follow it forward. You bump up the 5 ball. Keep your cue ball right there, and you'll have a shot.
Just like that. Yep.
Because if not, the 5 ball is going to be an issue later on.
I feel sorry for your students if that's your teaching. Yeah. You should break out the 5.
I still get paid.
More than I do. Bloody hell, I'm not getting paid for this rubbish.
Well, you're not one of my students.
Correct. I'd never have broke 650 if I was.
Savage.
Might be a bit straight on this 3. He might have to go short side on the 5. We'll see if he jacks up. Then
no, I think he's trying to get out. Just a little bit of angle.
He's trying to get out. Oh,
yeah, it's
nice
pretty good.
Done.
Doesn't want to be straight again, but it's okay. Well, but that's going to be a long reach for a draw stroke.
Butcher's getting the rake out, the granny, the rest, the antlers, whatever it is you people call it.
I think you said everything except for bridge.
Yeah,
bridge.
What it's actually
the obvious one. Yeah.
Oh no.
Oh no. Everything except for its actual name.
Oh, he held up. Luckily, the 7 ball's where it's at, so he wouldn't have to worry about.
Nota said she's going to sing in Wisconsin. Wow. Can't wait for that, Nota. Looking forward to it. Mike Gaines, you're right. Who in their right mind?
Well, him is one person. Mike Gaines is one of my students, you fool.
To be honest, who in their right mind would spend like 14 days of their life watching this and listening to us? Who's the idiot? Who's the crazy person? This will take Mieszko out in a 3-1 lead. Kelly broke first, so she'll have a chance to. No, yeah, this will be 3-1. Kelly broke first. Yeah.
Yep. Currently Kelly is 1 for
3.
4.
Has Mieszko failed on one of his?
Yep.
Oh yeah,
Yeah, he
one.
hooked
Kelly's
himself.
1 for 4. Yeah, Kelly's 1 for 4. Mieszko's 3 for 4. Yeah. Back over to Fife in Scotland.
Not Tokyo.
Not Tokyo. Not Glasgow.
Well, Chris, I think you and Henry are the only people that want to set up balls. Good for you. Easier this way.
What's up, Kelly?
Didn't I? What's the score? Did I run out on 2 racks? I've run out 2 racks.
I don't. Is that true?
Because I made the thin 9.
Yep, that's
and then I
thing.
made the 9. Then I made the 9 where I was here and just rolled it in.
Okay, I'll verify. So
Okay, we'll go back. We'll go back and check it. Just continue to smell it. We'll
4-2. 4-2, I believe.
Oh, so it's 4-2 the score, not 3-1.
Oh no.
yeah, Mieszko, what?
Oh, Mieszko's 1 rack ahead of me because he's missed 1 too. I've missed 2. It's 3-2.
3-2. Okay. Yeah. Okay.
3-2.
Good.
Yeah.
Go ahead.
Okay. Thank you.
Thank you.
That's what I had the whole time.
One job, Nate. One job.
And I do it spectacularly bad. Spectacularly bad.
It's like working with a drunk monkey. Crazy. The worst Batman ever.
What was the analogy though? A drunk monkey trying to hump a football?
Yeah. Exactly. Car crash television, this is.
I only do this so that everybody like starts commenting what the score should be, and then we find out all the people who don't share.
Daniel. Why does everyone have funny names? Why can't we just have normal names that I can pronounce properly?
Daniel Kutz.
Daniel Kutch?
I don't know.
Oh, how'd she hit that? Good breakout.
But the 8 ball open for the 4? Looks like she might have an angle to draw back and play short side on the 4 anyways.
The 4 passes 8, I think.
I think so too.
I'm not sure if she has I don't think she'll play it there anyways. I don't think she has enough angle to get over for it, does she?
No, I think she'll draw short side of it, but it does go.
Yeah, it's.
We don't want to. Well, if she's going to have to
she'll
run
just follow
forward.
it forward. 5's right in front of the side pocket.
Yeah, in between the 6 and the 7.
Kutcht.
Try to say Quitch. Yeah, you've made it a lot easier by spelling it like that, haven't you? Well, thanks a lot for your help, Daniel. That clears it up completely.
Well, to be honest, I don't know what noise does a Q make? Like when it's not with a U. I don't know.
When it's not with a U.
Yeah, I don't know what noise it makes.
Yeah. But thanks a lot, Daniel. That cleared it up for us.
Cooch is my guess. Cooch.
Yeah, Cooch could be right. Yeah.
Well, there you go. We're perfect. Is our prize for you? Is our prize a share to the stream? How'd you hit it?
Pretty good. So Little Chris is getting another set of balls at the moment, is he?
At the moment.
No,
he's not. He's not. Yeah.
I am trailing by a bit.
No.
I think Lil Chris is at what? You're 15 behind.
Yes, because I'm currently at 175.
I hope he wins them, Chris.
Who is the other one that's fighting for it? Do we have this person on the chat?
Yeah, Chris Henry.
Chris Henry, you want to go on here and start some mind games with Lil Chris?
Yeah, you want to join us in the commentary?
Yeah, me and Nate can go and do something else. We can go and enjoy the rest of our day.
Yeah, I barely.
Mieszko's dry.
I barely even update the score anyway. So what's the difference?
Exactly. You're about as useful as an ashtray on a motorcycle.
Oh my gosh.
That's a neat analogy.
Yeah.
Oh, but what happened here? Did we get a
dry break? Yeah.
Chris,
so Kelly,
Henry
if you can hear
asks,
us, you're up.
quick recap. You're
Yeah,
winning,
Kelly.
Chris. You're winning, Chris. Kyle Boutte says that you should let somebody else win, but only him. Neil Soloway got his package today from the qualifiers. Congrats. Lots of good stuff in there.
We are back level again. And that's a nice break from Kelly.
Sounds like you just got punched in the gut.
Me?
Yeah.
Hmm.
You're like, ooh.
Yeah, I thought she was scratching. She got kicked towards the middle pocket. I'm just getting a bit excited now.
Henry says, all right, let's keep it that way. Fingers crossed that he keeps winning.
You know what I could do with a new set of balls?
Give them to your daughter and let her throw them at you. So she has a first
No,
YouTube video. That'd be
I've
pretty
only got
funny.
3 sets. I've only got 3 sets. I've got the Armour TV. I'm just looking behind me. What have I got? The Armour TV, the Blacks, and the Cyclops Zeus. So I could do with a new set of balls.
Oh, there you go.
Yeah.
Well, Chris, what do you think about that?
Well, Kyle Boutte says I should let someone else win. Need he forget that he already sniped me out of a set of Arcos 1s?
That's true.
A few VG tournaments ago, and then Ken Jones and like 2 other people completely outbid me for the last set of Arcos balls, and I was $275 into that one.
Yeah, you didn't.
Well, those Arcos 1s, they're nice balls to get. These things are gold dust, the Arcos 1s. You don't find them anywhere, do you?
Not anymore.
No.
I got one over here. Shout out to Mo Bashir for that. Don't worry, Mo. I haven't forgotten about you.
Don't move that line, Buck, really. That's going to work out all right.
Pretty good, this.
This is going to take Kelly in a 4-3 lead, and she's had a couple of errors, but she's going to be. She's one ahead. They are officially kind of level because Kelly did break first. Might go over to Poland, not Warsaw.
But probably Warsaw, actually.
That could be.
What's the score, guys?
4-3 you. Are you impressed with my my scorekeeping skills now, Kelly?
4-3 me, are you sure?
She still doesn't look convinced.
What do you think it should be, Kelly?
I think we should be even.
No, Mieszko got a dry break in his last one.
I know, but he was one ahead of me.
Yeah, but you're even if he runs these, because you broke first.
Ah, thank you. Okay.
You're even on the amount of misses.
Right, gotcha. So if he runs this out, we're even. Okay.
Yeah.
All right, lovely. Sorry about that. Thank you. Well done, Nate. You were perfectly right this time.
Just
this time.
Just you concentrate on what you do best, and Nate will concentrate on what he does terribly. Okay, and then everybody's all right.
But to be fair, Jim, it's also what I do best. So I'm just not very good at many things.
Even though you do it terribly, it's still one of your better things.
Okay, guys.
Kelly, you're gonna let him talk to me this way?
Yes.
I'm terrible. Terrible. Bye.
Bye, Kelly. The fun we have while competing at a fierce level.
No, I think he's going to perhaps have to try and cannon into the 7-ball here to open it out. He may be able to go rail first and go in off the 9. Looks like there's just enough room there.
That's
But,
what I was
you'll-
thinking.
Yeah, he also has the option to go straight into the 7,
I think
which
he
he's trying to do.
This
Tough
is gonna
pot,
be-
this one.
But he doesn't have to worry about position. He should stay on the in between the 10 and the 8 for the 8 into the right middle. I don't think you want to
Normally
go
not a
forward.
problem for the butcher.
You could even draw it out if you wanted to, in between the 9 and the 10. Use a little bit more room to slow the cue ball down, but I think you just go over and back.
Sweet shot. Oh, he's got another tricky
The
one.
little,
On
yeah, just a little on the light side there.
He'll play it into the bottom right as we look, I think. No, he's playing it in the bottom left. It's a tougher pot, but less to do with the cue ball.
Great shot.
Yeah, no room for error with that shot there. With playing it in the bottom right, you can play for the long rail and it's still going to float in.
Uh-oh. Ooh. I thought he was just going to flick off that.
Oh, calm down. You get
Oh,
overexcited.
I apologize. His brother's not impressed. Sitting over
Give
there.
it a few years. Brother might be better than him.
Sitting over there swiping left and right on Tinder.
I thought you were going to say Grinder.
Oh, jeez.
Oh gosh.
I've no idea what that is. I've just heard people.
Yeah,
refer
sure,
to
Jim.
it. Only 3 balls for Kelly.
Yes, you got that 8 ball to kick into the 4 again, but this time it got kicked into the side instead of tying up next to the 7 ball like it was the other day.
Don't look too bad. Don't come straight on the 7. You should be fine. God, everybody's comments are getting really long. I'm not sure if I can be bothered reading all this anymore. What about you, Kyle? The wall wrecker.
Well, not a theoretically. You could just get him when you come to Wisconsin, right? Whenever I go to like events, I always carry usually 6 or 7. All the way up to like when I went to New Jersey, I carried an entire set of balls with me so that I could have Jason Shaw and Jennifer Beretta and Earl Strickland sign a couple of them. So I always basically just throw a loose set of balls in my luggage and works out perfectly.
Normally should be okay. Kyle, thanks very much, man. Appreciate it. Not bad for a couple of hackers, I guess. Not the players I'm talking about. I'm talking about me and Nate.
What, did Kyle say something nice?
Kyle did. Kyle complimented us.
Wow.
And then insulted y'all by calling y'all slackers.
But that's what I mean. It's not bad for a couple of slackers and hackers. And
Yeah, Jim to this day still regrets
that
a year ago.
That one conversation.
That
That one innocent conversation that I thought this could be a bit of fun.
Boy, are you stupid.
I didn't think we'd still be doing it a year later.
Meanwhile, your wife
Well.
and your child are off in the other room wishing they had dad back and haven't seen you in years, and you're turned into an alcoholic. And
That's it. They're wondering how I've aged so quickly.
copious amounts of wine and chocolates.
Oh, shit. There's wine and chocolates. Oh. Actually, I haven't had any chocolate today. I might have to go and get myself some. I'm a chocoholic.
While you're gone, grab me some more coffee.
You can't need coffee already. The tumble you had with coffee. This is the one thing. I had a live chat with Nate, like a video chat with Nate, and his wife was on it as well. And she said, I just have to pour myself coffee. And she picked up this tumbler. I swear to God, it was like twice the size of her head that she was going to pour her coffee into. It's like, how much coffee do you need? you know, a cup of coffee over here is just like a little coffee cup. And this thing, it must have been about, I don't know, must have been about half a litre of coffee in this thing. Crazy.
We like our coffee, Jim. Have some respect.
You do. I got full respect for it. I just don't see the necessity for having half a litre of it.
Well, I need a lot of caffeine to put up with you all day.
Good. So you know how I feel about the wine.
Apparently,
But
you
look-
hate me more than I
look
hate
at
you.
this. Little Chris is in the commentary box, and he's still taking time out from doing commentary to plug his own raffle.
Oh, it's not a raffle, Jim. It's a free giveaway. Big difference.
Why don't you read what it says? Free raffle.
Well, it's not my fault he doesn't know how to use the English language.
Well, well. Ooh.
We're
Listen
at
to you.
5-5.
Listen to you insulting our guest commentator.
Well, wait a minute. Not just the guest commentator, the sponsor.
Yeah.
Indeed.
Mike Gaines says we don't even know how much a half a liter is. Well, it's if you take a liter and you pour it in half, it's that much.
Yeah, Mike.
I think this is a 3-point violation. So why don't we actually take a second while she racks the balls to plug some raffles? We're giving away $3,250 worth of gear with a donation to the stream today. We're giving away $1,300 Jacoby Custom Q, 2 Predator Sport 2s, 1 white with a sports grip and 1 red, and a set of Arcos balls at the end of the event. For tomorrow, we're going to be giving away 2 prizes. A Poison Jump Break You, and for the highest donator of the day, so whoever donates the most amount of money, you're going to get yourself a set of Arcos 2 balls for free. And currently the highest bid for that is $190, so theoretically you're getting balls half off right now. Over half off. That'll make the 3 points. Perfect time.
Yeah, definitely. Definitely.
Oh, three to the 4 and then back to the 5. Ugh. And she's got the... Getting to the 3 is not really an issue. And then I guess she'll draw up in between the 7 and the rail to get back up table to play the 4, and then the 4 and the 5 is going to be the shot. What do you mean she goes forward? For the 3?
For the 4
I bet she
ball.
doesn't. I bet she draws.
Well, maybe she might try to run into the 5 ball and open it up.
Because
that might be a good idea.
Want to be, yeah, but you also, if you don't run into them, you want to be on the left-hand side of the angle for the 4 to get back to the 5. If you're on the right-hand side of the table playing the 4,
yeah, you just play 3 rails down table. 3 rails down table. 3 rails down
to play it where?
Around the 6, yeah.
Ooh, around the 6. The 6 in the top corner there.
Yeah, so. This isn't what she wanted. I think it's okay, actually, but she's going to have to really dig into this cue ball to get it off the top cushion and down.
Yeah, she definitely didn't want it to roll as far as it did, or at least a little bit farther, so she's not jacked up over the 8, because clipping the 5 was a good decision to open it up for the side pocket.
Ooh, that's got to go. Oh, must go
No,
by
she's
the
got
7.
it goes past the 7, I think. Yeah.
Oh, does it now?
She underhit that then. Or she undercut that then. She hit it to the inside of the pocket. She could have cut a little bit more, and she'd have been over about another 6 inches. It's okay, though.
Yes.
Oh.
Ooh.
It's not okay, though.
So, Mieszko has the advantage again. It's 5-5. But Mieszko has a break in hand. So over to Poland again. The Butcher.
How did he get the nickname Butcher?
Don't know.
Well, his manager's in here. Ask him. Maybe he'll let us know in the comments.
I don't know. He just looks like somebody that would chop up animals.
Oh gosh.
I don't know. Yeah, he's a big meaty guy. I don't know. Maybe he likes his steaks, likes his meat. So somebody's normally, or I believe most people, when they get their nicknames within the sporting world, it's a name that's been given them by somebody else. Normally, somebody calls you something, and it just sort of sticks with you. Maybe he just likes eat a lot of meat or something like that, you know? I don't know. Really couldn't tell you. He looks like he's had plenty of protein, anyway. Quite a chunky fellow. I wouldn't want to meet him on a dark night walking around with his cleaver in his hand.
Oh gosh.
Makes Joey Ryan look skinny. Sorry, Joey Gray. Makes Joey Gray look skinny. Not a lot of angle on this 3, but I think he's just going to go forward with it to play the 5 in left centre, but he'll need a nice angle on the 5 to float back down to the 6. That's why he took the top rail. So now you should be able to float down or draw, perhaps even draw to the right-hand rail. Pick a diamond that you want to draw to on the right-hand rail. That'll leave you on the 6. I guess anywhere between the 2nd and the 3rd diamond is good. Pretty much there. Nice.
James Clayton is asking if I have the day off today. No, I do not, but this is actually my lunch break.
God, it's lunchtime where you are, isn't it?
Yep.
I haven't eaten yet today.
I mean, how come you stay so fat? Because every day you say you haven't eaten yet.
Oh my gosh. I thought the new word was fluffy.
Fluffy. Rotund.
Have some respect, Jim.
Got loads of it. Loads of respect. I just choose who I give it to. This is going to be 6-5 for Mieszko. Wow. Nate makes Weird Al in his video, I'm fat. Looks skinny. Holy moly. Kyle's not holding back on you, buddy.
Whatever.
That was the most disinterested answer ever. Yeah, well.
I can't be bothered with your guys' silliness.
Mike Gaines says it's because every time you're eating, it's only cheese.
That's a 3-point violation.
Which is good for her because that 4 and 8 are stinky.
Yeah.
Where does that come from then? That people in Wisconsin only eat cheese. Where does that come from?
I don't know. We're famous for cheese.
Or do you just have a lot of cheese factories here, or what?
Yeah, I mean, we're the dairy state, so we're known for our milk and cheese.
Oh, okay. Really, Wisconsin's a dairy state, is it? Okay.
No, Jim, I'm lying to you on live air. Of course it is, you idiot.
Yes, because that would be the first time you've lied to me. Because that would be the first time ever in the entire history of these tournaments, that would be the first time that you live on air have lied to me. Yeah. Well, how stupid of me to expect anything less.
This is a much better break.
Much better break.
Everything's opened up. She might have to... Oh, you can't take the 3-8. Well, maybe you do want to take the... Maybe you want to take...
I would take the 3-8.
Yeah, because you just have the 7 and the 9.
Yeah, you don't want to be playing position from the 8 to the 9 out of that jaw.
Well,
So she's got a reasonably new claw.
So do you play the 3-8 combination, or do you start with the 1-8 combination?
No, you play the 3-8. Idiot. Of course you play the 3-8. God's sake. I wish I had a co-commentator that actually knew something about the game. Chris, shall we commentate on this?
To be fair, I can't believe I said that.
Again, Nate, it does.
Now it's Nate.
Again, no, see,
Nate, I was about to back you up because I was saying that you have a higher Fargo rating than Jim, and you muted me.
That's true.
Nonsense.
Nate, have a piece of cheese. You're not like you when you're hungry.
Do you need a Snickers bar?
No.
God, Neil Solly. Oh my God, this stream is the best. Jesus Christ, Neil. I listen. I really hope that other facets in your life that you have a higher standard set for yourself. Because it really, if you think this stream is the best, you are really, really, really setting low standards. Oh.
What we lack in intelligence, we make up for in being idiots here.
6-6, but
Mieszko has one chance.
Yeah.
You gotta have a little bit of a twisted sense of humor to enjoy this type of commentary, I think.
Or really low standards, like.
Mike Benoit, you haven't talked this much in the last 20 years. Well, it's like just a carnival day on ripping on Nate from Mike Benoit, apparently. That's it. You're paying double for your next lesson.
Hey, look, even Tyler's watching.
Who?
Oh, Nate.
You mean our finalists?
I was half expecting. Never heard of her.
No. Tyler's sweating this match that we'll talk about later.
Yeah, Tyler's done everybody a little bit of a solid, hasn't he? But yeah, like I said, going to that later.
Between Bill Larson and Mike Benoit, I'm really getting laid into over here. That's funny. Listen here,
You're
Bill.
on a roll. You know what, Tyler? We've got this under control. Don't worry about it, kid.
Listen here, Bill. If you want your matchup with Fred, Mr. Fred Dinsmore, you better be nice to me.
You better start practicing as well if you want to take on Fred.
Sarah Schmidt. Oh, that's funny. Low standards or sick humor? What's wrong with having both?
Nothing at all. They actually complement each other.
Jim, don't talk to her. She hates you. Oh.
Ooh, he's got a lot on that.
I think he was trying to get in between the 3 and the 4.
I think he was trying to hit it.
No, I can't imagine he's trying. No, he's not trying to bump that ball there because it doesn't go by the 3rd.
He's got bank it now.
It doesn't go by the 6, so there's no reason to bump it. You're not bumping it to anywhere that's any good. Oh, great shot. What a shot. Where's the cue ball?
Oh, goodness gracious.
Okay. But I'm not sure if that angle he's got is taking him towards a 5 or not.
Jim, Tyler says if you go to Wisconsin, you can stay with him.
No, Jim.
Awesome, Tyler. I'm
Jim,
there.
No, I want you to stay with me, Jim. My cats need a new scratching post.
Oh, no.
Ooh.
Ooh. We are back to having ourselves a match
back
here.
to level.
Bit of a bobble there.
Yeah, Jim, my cats need a new scratching post. I need you to stay with me.
Oh, yeah, that sounds like a great idea.
When you're asleep, I'm going to sneak into your room and put catnip on your face. Just watch the cats just rip you apart.
This is you're selling it so well, Nate. All the reason, everything I look for in a good night's sleep. Why don't you just take a shit on my pillow while you're?
Oh gosh!
Wow.
Then it's all complete.
Wow, Jim. Tell us how you really feel.
Yeah, it's like proper room service.
Jim,
this looks pretty nice.
Jim, you don't want to stay at Tyler's house. Tyler doesn't have alcohol.
I'll bring my own. Tyler's got weapons. I've seen him shooting his bow and arrow out in his back garden. I'm gonna come over there and start shooting some stuff. Get me a crate of beer. A crate of beer and Tyler's bow and arrow. Imagine the trouble I could cause. It'd be great.
Well, I'll tell you what, you'll never be back to the Mosconi Cup in Vegas again. Well, maybe you will. Maybe you'll never get out of the country again. We'll just lock you up for the rest of the time, or we'll throw you down to Guantanamo or something. Well, that's a great shot.
They need a bit of cheering up down there. Go down there and entertain the inmates.
Not the worst
this
idea.
one back. Yeah. Oh, you've got me all excited about coming to the States.
You gonna bring your wife?
I think we'll do part of it will be a family trip to New York, whether it's at the start or at the end. I don't think she'd be very interested in following me with my pool cues, but I don't see me coming to the States without her, to be honest. She would have me nuts in a little glass at the side of the bed if I was to say I'm going to New York and you're not coming with me. Going to Vegas is different. But New York is probably her favorite city on the planet.
Well, it's just because she hasn't been to my hometown yet. My hometown has 46 people in it. That's the population of it, Jim.
Well, there we go. That's sorted then. I'll go and stay with Tyler. My wife can come and stay with you and get scratched by your cats.
Yeah, that's what she'll get scratched by.
No.
You kind of just left it there, Jim. What do you want me to do with it?
Wow.
You kind of just left it there. What do you want me to do?
Do remember, I'll be coming to pick her up to take her home again, so, you know.
Well, if she lets you. You kind of left that one there, too. I'm sorry.
That's true. It's a fair shout, to be honest.
Oh, my gosh.
You have no idea how much I'm now actually going through the chat, just hoping that I do not see Charlotte Majoras watching.
That was classic when she jumped in the chat and said, "Your dinner's on the table."
Yeah. Oh, I got to say, she's been great. I sit here in my room, and again, she brought my dinner through.
Your wife is a saint, Jim.
I am very fortunate that she, when it comes to pool stuff, tournaments, and Vegas, and going to the UK to play, she never makes a big deal out of it. She's very, very supportive. Ooh, we're going to have to really spin this to get onto that long rail and play the short side of the 8. Who's that getting in the way of the camera? Sit down. Sit down.
We're not even looking at that camera, which is the funniest part, Jim. We're on the other side.
You should warn me. You're making me look silly.
Yeah, that's what's making you look silly.
Yeah.
Well, that's got to go. Get there. A little bit further would have been nice. Shouldn't be an issue, though. I think the 9-ball goes both ways, so we can either roll it in softly and play it into the top right or give it a little extra and go over and back. He elects for just a little softer. It's a great shot.
I've got a question for you.
I got an answer for you.
I bet you don't.
I bet I don't either.
Why are we... Oh, it's 7-6 to Kelly.
Because so the answer to your question is because you're an idiot.
Right.
We're in sudden death.
Sudden death. I believe you said it earlier, Jim. Kelly broke first.
Yeah, you're right. I mean, oh well. Bet she makes a 2-ball. $5. Oh, I won again.
Oh, I won again.
That's a pretty good break. Kelly won a set, right? No, we're still in the first set. You center. We're on sudden death just now.
We are.
Ooh, my wife's just burst into my room again, and my daughter as well.
It's probably. I always like it when I hear your daughter whisper. It's the cutest little thing.
And that little giggle.
That little giggle.
She's about to tell me a story about something that's just happened outside.
Well, tell all of us. Come on, it's better than our commentary. Hey, can you have her start it over and say it in English?
Oh my gosh.
Jim, we need English. Tell her to start again.
Let's start talking about YouTube and see if she hears us.
That sounded like a really good story too. Damn you, U.S. not being cultured.
Good night.
I love that when like somebody comes on and starts talking like German or something like that. Jim is the first person to say like, "Come on, you can't come on to an English," and now he's on here talking Dutch.
You spent the whole afternoon trying to mute me, and the one time where you probably should have done it, you haven't done it.
No, I don't want. I don't want to mute you. I want to hear the story in English.
Stop moaning then.
No, tell her to start the story over. I want to hear it in English.
No, my daughter and my wife went to the.
I don't want to hear it from you. You're not cute.
Right. Okay, Isabel, come here. Put this in your ear. All right.
Here we go. Brace yourself, people.
Right.
Finally, we're something worth listening to.
Can you tell that story again in English? Yeah, go. There you go.
Right. Go on and try it in English.
The suspense is killing me.
I know, right?
Okay, well, we just took Isabel to the kids, the kids farm. How do you call it?
Yeah.
And there's
the
a big
kids
rabbit
farm.
There. Fatty, but we just found out that the rabbits gave birth to 4 baby rabbits. However, she gave birth a little bit too early, so that they were just 4 dead sort of baby rabbits lying in the cage, and it gave her a bit of a scare.
Oh no!
It wasn't a nice sight.
Oh.
I just want rats.
Who insisted on hearing this story now?
Told the story.
God, that got dark fast.
So, are you too proud of yourself that you made my daughter and my wife explain such a horrible story over a
Wait.
Are you proud of yourselves?
Why are you saying you too?
Yeah, it was all Chris.
It was all Chris. Oh. God. Hi.
Is your daughter going to be the next Kelly Fisher?
That was the cutest hi ever.
She's got a cue that she plays. Maybe you've got a little cue that she hits some balls around with sometimes. She can hit them okay, but I don't think she's really interested in playing it, are you? No, not really. Did Kelly get out of her rack, did she?
She did.
She did.
Oh.
Mieszko's going to have a tough one. I'm not sure if that 6 goes into the right middle or not. Or left middle, I should say. Doesn't look like it will.
The 6 in a horrible spot as well.
You would think
Maybe
he'd want to
play
play
the
5 in the, or play the 5 in the side and just take the 6 all the way up. No.
Doesn't look like there's a lot of rail between the 6 and the centre pocket, so it's always a little bit funny those if you want to get back out in the middle of the table. We're going to find out.
He's drawing this.
Don't think he can get above it. No.
Oh, that's a great shot.
It's
Great
about as good as
speed.
it's about as good as you can get on it, really.
He's going to have a tough 7 ball.
Bye, pumpkin. Oh. Now it's difficult to see. Let me have a look at this. The side view's not going to look much better. Yeah, you can't see if there's any rail there, can you?
That's a bummer. Now the commentary's going to suck again.
Well, it sucked for about 14 days in a row, so.
Well, he's straight in enough now where he can at least draw it back, so he can have a better chance at the 7.
Yeah.
I think you probably just stop the cue ball and just If you draw back, you're going to be still stuck on the rail, but from further away, if you stop your cue ball, you're going to get a little bit of relief from the side pocket for cueing.
That's true. I think you would ideally you'd like to be pretty straight on the 7, so as you can stay on the short side of the 8 ball. But, yeah, because if you're coming across the front of that 10 becomes a big ball, and from off the rail, you're not going to be able to impart much of an effect on it. So it's going to have to be the natural line.
Well, if you look over at the side view, if you take the 7 ball where it's at, if you just look at the side view of the cut, your cue ball is going to be underneath the 10 ball for the 8 ball.
Yeah, you would expect so.
Yeah, so I don't think you have to worry too much about that.
I think he comes back quite a bit. But yeah, what he would really like to do is come all the way back and take the short rail and come back out again. Maybe just be worried. He's maybe just worried that he just doesn't quite have that angle, or that he'd be trying to force an angle that he doesn't have.
And you end up rattling the ball.
And I always say, play the angle you have, not the angle you want.
You stole that from me.
No, I didn't. That makes way too much sense for it to come out of your mouth.
Oh, gosh.
Yeah, you got off the rail a little bit, so it's actually not too bad. It's a tough pot, but if you can make the ball, he's out of the rack.
Not for the butcher. See, look, Tyler knows. Hey, you guys want to know the correct shot? Listen to Jim. There you go.
I'm gonna ban him from the stream.
Oh, how'd he hit that one?
It's not too bad. He's got a bit of an angle. I think he can just float middle table here. A little bit outside English. Should be all right. Just played it plain ball. The sudden death looks like it's going to continue.
Looking like it.
The butcher.
Ooh.
There he goes. So 8-8. Back over to Scotland.
Not necessarily Jacinta. It is the first person to run out uniquely. So if both players run out, you keep going. If both players miss, you keep going.
Kelly's made the 1 and 2 there, which is a perfect break. She's looking for this with the ghost. It just gets her straight on that 3. This looks like the only real work. Well, the 5 to the 6 with the 7. There is with the 5 to the 6.
This is almost. Go ahead.
There was a similar rack a few racks ago.
It's almost like a drill, going back and forth in the table on every single shot.
Yeah, just don't finish straight on the 4. I'm not sure.
She's coming around 3 rails for this.
3 rails.
Try coming around 3 rails here.
Yeah.
I don't like it. No,
yeah,
I like doing. I like playing this way.
Either. Yeah. If I'm gonna do anything, I don't like it. I like this way. Just draw it straight up table. Before I'd play 3 rails, I would probably actually draw it off the right cushion and over. Oh, she hit the 9.
Got into
and
that
she's
way
full.
too much, and she's full snookered herself. Wow.
Well, she's made a kick shot already. But I think she has enough rail in between the 8 and the 6 with enough low spin that she can straighten it out off. She'd have to have a lot.
I was going to say on this new cloth, this cloth's only like a week old. Only a week old, this cloth.
On more worn cloth, you could hit just to the left of the 8 ball with enough bottom spin. It'll straighten it out off the rail.
It actually curves it back towards. Rather than straighten out. Yeah.
Yeah, but the
You're not going to get that yet.
The slided cloth, it's just there's not enough to grip it.
Double kiss it. No, not quite. So Mieszko's going to have a chance at this first set now.
So this will be
That was a
actually
loose one.
Mieszko's second chance at this set because he had a chance to win it right away too.
Yeah, she'll be disappointed with that because she was ball in hand from the 3 to the 4. Didn't need to be that close to the 9.
Yeah, I think she'd like to have that one back, certainly.
She wanted to play at 3 rails, but playing at 3 rails gives you more chance of coming straight on the 4, which is death as well in that situation. Drawing it up the table like that, it's a lot easier to make sure you don't get straight on it, but she just got into the 9 too much. She was trying to make sure she didn't leave herself on the rail, and she just got too close to the 9. Has he made a ball? He's got his hands stretched out. No, it looks okay. Yeah. So 1 to the 3 should be okay. 4 over the pocket. 5. So yeah, there's a couple of things that can go wrong here. It looks a lot easier than it is. You got to be on the correct side, and he falls into the middle pockets.
And the 8 ball's covering up a lot of where you need to be on the 4 ball. But you could also
really, because you want to be low on it. You want to be, the camera angle we're looking at, you want to be high on the 4 to come back down this side for the 5.
Up by
It's 4 in the center, 5 in the center. Yeah, you want to be where you are now with the cue ball.
Yeah, I'm just saying that the 8 ball covers up a little bit. I might even just play the 4 into the top left. I think I just play the 4 into the top right.
Depends what kind of angle you have here. You may be right now with the angle he's got.
You never have to worry about the angles at all. You just have to worry about potting the ball then.
To be honest, you could come top side of the 8 here, and you could come down behind the 10, the left hand effect, and you'll swing round towards the centre of the table again for the 5. You know what I mean? In between the 10 and the 7. In between the 10 and the 7.
That's a lot of movement.
Yeah, but it's an actual angle, really. Well, it's just a little bit of left hand effect, and you're going to come round on a perfect line on the 5 anyway.
I like just playing over to the right rail before I do that. If I don't think I can get between the 5 and the 8 comfortably. Yeah, I like this shot more.
Well, he's good. He can draw back now.
Yep.
I think the 6 complete.
Take that, Tyler.
Passes a 7. What you called the easiest shot of the day. Well done.
Well, you got it wrong.
I didn't get it wrong. I said it was another option.
The wrong one.
Such a dick.
What do you expect, Jim? It's a free stream.
Yeah, I know. Yeah. I didn't expect much more.
He actually came up quite a bit short here.
Yeah, that's not the best shot. But I think I don't think he's got much option just to bump forward.
Yeah, just
play the 6 in past the 7.
Yeah, just run it in past the 6 ball. It doesn't look like it's a full pocket. He's actually going to be shooting the 6 into not a half a pocket, but it's like 4/5 of a pocket.
No, I think it's good though. That's a full pocket 8. But we'll see.
You looking at the side view?
He shouldn't have been there. It looks like he's digging down to come round 3 rails.
So now the question is he going to stop at the side, or is he going to go all the way to the I was going to say, or go all the way for the side pocket?
It's just a case of potting this. Not a lot can go wrong with the position. 10 ball might be a little bit of an issue if he just plays a plain ball forward.
Tyler, you better be nicer. That little deal we worked out earlier, that's not going to work. No matter what.
Nicely played. Okay, so he's worked that out. So this is looking more and more like being the end of this first set. Been a close one.
Pretty good speed there.
Yeah, it just goes forward with half a tip of inside.
Yeah.
Straight up to come back across. Would like a little bounce. Shouldn't really be an issue. Just stun this across with a 10 into the same pocket. Happy days. 1 set to the butcher.
there you have it.
Alrighty, that's the end of our first set. Mieszko Fortunski takes a 1-0 lead. Both with a couple of errors in that set, but in general, both played pretty well. So Nate's going to tell you all the beautiful, wonderful stuff you can win. And then we'll be back in about 4 minutes or so, I guess.
I'm just going to the restroom, guys.
Yep, no problem, Kelly.
All right.
And me too.
All right,
Good.
perfect.
All right.
So, what can we win? What can we win? Well, we're giving away a $250 poison jump break queue tomorrow for all the people who donate today. Currently, there are not many people entered into the drawing at all, so you actually have a very good chance of winning it. We're also giving away a set of Arcos 2 balls to the highest donator of the day, which is only at $190. So basically, for a $200 bid, you're going to win yourself a $450 set of balls for free. And even if you don't win either of those, you are going to be entered into a drawing that will be done in a couple of days for a $1,300 Jacoby Custom Q, 2 Predator Sport 2s, and a set of Arcos balls on the bottom right. All of the ways to donate to the stream are on the pinned comments on Facebook and on YouTube. You can donate in any of those ways, and you will be entered into the drawing to win all of these Qs that I've said so far. It's about $3,300 worth of prizes that you can win. Lil Chris will also throw up a drawing.
Do what? He'll throw up.
He'll throw up some pickles. Lil Chris will also throw up his free giveaway for another $1,000 worth of prizes in the comments, I'm assuming very soon. And you can enter in that way if you don't have the means to donate to the stream or do not want to for whatever reason. We will be back in just a second with our second set of this final semifinal match.
Share, share, share. Donate, donate, donate.
Well, we are back for the second set of this match. Kelly went first in the first set, so Mieszko is going to get to go first in the second set. So, whenever you're ready, Mieszko, racking the balls, you can get us started with the second set. And in the meantime, we can talk about has there been any donations that we need to thank? Let's see. No. Nobody to thank, Lil Chris.
Nobody to thank?
Nobody to thank. Nobody that hasn't already been thanked.
All right.
You're up.
Yes, Mieszko, you're up.
There you go. Here we go. Second set. First game of second. Lil Chris, don't do it.
I'm too late.
Don't do it.
Let me check PayPal to see if anybody's donated first.
Don't do it.
You're better off after
A fantastic story about the dead rat. Unexpected.
Holy cow! Wait a second. Let's see here.
Holy cow!
Yes.
Dead rabbits and dead rabbits and a cow with a hole in it. Brilliant.
Well, apparently more than one if it's holy.
That's what you get.
So first off, Stephen Hall, thank you so much for your donation.
Not Stephen J. Hall, but Stephen Hall.
That's got to be Stephen J. Hall, because Steve Hall changed his name on Facebook and on PayPal.
To Dorothy.
Not quite. No.
And apparently, Miss Nata wants the Arcos balls.
I think Tyler's quite impressed with the Arcos. He thinks that's the best commercial he's ever seen.
Because Nata Hoffman comes in with a very generous donation.
Is she winning? She must be winning.
Yes, she must be winning. If the last highest bid was 190, she is definitely winning.
Nata, thank you.
Has she just ended the She just ended the drawing?
She won the pickles. Now she wants the balls.
And she won a Q.
And she won a Q today.
She's ready to go. She's got a Q. She's got balls. She's got pickles. What more do you want? Bit of a funny angle here.
Oh yes, I guess it should be appropriate because the new highest bid now is at $230.
$230. That's still a good deal for a set of $450 balls.
Yeah, you're getting $200 off.
Yeah. Where did you do your maths? But you're a degree in maths.
Why do you keep calling it maths? I see you didn't get your degree in English.
I don't have a degree in English, no. Yeah. Such a tug. I'm so glad this is almost over. Just one more day. One more day and this nightmare is over.
Well, there you go. You heard it, Chris Henry. 230. Nada doesn't want you to have them.
Nicely done, Mieszko. He's one set to the good. And he started this one pretty well. Over to Kelly.
Over to Kelly. And I'm going to step away for just a moment, if that's okay.
Thank God. Thank you to the God of balls.
Jim, your words hurt.
I know. That's why I use them.
That's why I use them. This is
one to the three to the four.
Yeah. And it doesn't. I don't think you can play the 1-4 combo. So you are going to have to go from the 3 to the 4.
Think you want to get the...
If the 4 ball was a little bit closer to the rail, it wouldn't be a bad option.
I think she wants to get the cue ball down on the rail just underneath the side pocket. And then she can go forward. Forward 2 rails in between the 6 and the 8 to have the 4 into the corner.
That's the shot I like.
Anywhere on the rail.
Yeah,
on the right, on the left-hand rail, really. It depends how close she wants to get the center pocket. She might be coming a bit straight on this.
Well, she could still force it forward.
One rail between the 7 and the 8.
I think you just play a little screw. Just come. Maybe one ball, two balls to the right of where the 3 ball is now, and leave yourself a long 4.
That's.
I don't think you mess around with these balls. The gap is there. Just use it. There you go.
Good call. Yeah.
I was gonna say just go forward to the rail and out for about the same spot, but I thought she had a little bit more angle than that.
Right. If the gap is already there, just use it. It's not a tough 4 ball from there.
No, but
she'll just float over for the gap between the 8 and the 7. Yeah. Get away from the rail.
Hold on.
Ooh.
Yeah, anywhere over in the right rail's fine. So she has to roll it in.
She'll want to come off that. She'll want to come out away from the rail.
Oh yeah, of course.
Maybe in between the rail and the 9. In between the rail and the 9.
Oh no.
She missed the 5.
Oh, she caught it thick.
Okay, so that's giving Mieszko an early advantage in this set.
I do want to give a thank you very much to Jen Engel for your donation to the stream. Thank you very much, and your entries into the raffle.
So Mieszko's going to hit these. He's going to stand up, and we're not going to have a clue if he's made any balls until he walks away again. There we go.
So we're going to just switch over to the side camera. I think this is
and he's made nothing.
Dry. It is dry.
Drier than Gandhi's flip-flop.
So Kelly,
it was a rubbish table, horrible table as well.
Yeah, I was gonna add, like with that break, every ball is like on one side of the table.
Yeah, that would have been an absolute nightmare to try and run out of that one anyway. So Kelly not really punished there. So should be breaking this rack to level it up. Patrick McKinney, yeah. I agree. This is a coin flip, this one, between these two. The way they're playing. Ryan, not only not, I want to go into the varsity club. That looked pretty sweet, that club that Tyler was playing in. Love to go there and hit a few balls, all those diamond tables. It's one thing I'm a bit jealous of the States. Just diamond tables everywhere. And I think I know of one diamond table in the Netherlands. And I've played on it a few times, but it's about an hour and a half drive for me. That needs to slow down. Yeah, she's only got She's only got 2 real viable pockets for that 4 ball, and that's the right center and the left corner. And I don't think she's got really a great angle to get on it either.
Yeah,
a 7 ball is going to be in the way.
Even if she checks the cue ball, that angle's too steep to come between the
I think she has
4,
to,
right?
I think she has to draw this with a bit of right hand effect to go in between the 7 and the rail, go up, take the top rail, and then come around the back of the 6 to get on line for the 4. Don't contact the 8. Ooh, that was a shot she was trying to play. Well, she has a shot at it. She's one of the straightest cuers you'll see in the game, men or women. It's one of these ones you can sort of get tempted into trying to do too much with the cue ball. Just accept the pot you have.
Yep.
Split the difference. Take 2 difficult shots rather than one really difficult. That's not going to make it. No. You could tell as soon as she hit that, she was catching it too thin. Yeah, just a position on the 3 ball, just overran slightly. So back over to Poland. See Mieszko. I'm going to go at the side camera so I can see this better. Yeah. He's made the 2 ball and the 4 ball this time.
That was a really good symmetrical break.
He hit that one square, didn't he? The white came straight back up the table. But I'm not sure if he's still listening. I hope he's not, because he's just going to get a big head. But it just shows you. No, it really does. I mean, I got to be. It just shows you how amazing, really, the breaker Tyler is, because Mieszko's a top European player, and he still loses a white. He doesn't get it coming straight back and stopping in the middle of the table every time. It'll contact rails sometimes, but the consistency that Tyler manages to hit it at, and very rarely does his cue ball touch a rail unless it's been kicked. And that's the to be able to do that every single time is quite impressive. Even I got to say that's quite impressive. And there's very few players in the world that can do that. Albin can do it most of the time. I would also say not as consistent as Tyler. Fedor, of course, got a fantastic 10-ball break. But there's very few players that can manage to break with the same kind of consistency where the cue ball is not going to touch a rail unless it gets kicked. And that's what you're looking for in the 10-ball break. So it's pretty good. You come up table and back out again. I think he can push this over left slightly and use the rail to come back up table. No, he didn't bother. But yeah, maybe he would have liked to rather than being on the rail. This shouldn't be an issue. This will give him a little bit of daylight in this second set. 2-0 ahead. Mieszko did have the first break, which means that Kelly's going to have... Kelly had the first break, so that is 2-0 to... Am I correct in saying?
Mieszko had the first break.
Yeah. Mieszko had the first break.
But it's still 2... Okay. Yeah, it is 2-0.
Yeah, it's 2-0, but okay, Kelly can make it 2-1.
Yep. Cue ball? Oh, it's okay.
Okay, she's made the 1-2 again, which is what you're looking to do in the ghost pool. When you're playing, if she was playing a standard rack and 9 ball against an opponent, she wouldn't be looking to make the 1 ball in the middle. That's kind of what you don't want to do, because you know that you're making, you know that you're going to make the wing ball. So really, the 1 ball is the easiest of the other balls to kind of control. So you're not trying to make the 1 ball. But in ghost pool, when you get ball in hand, if there's a ball on the table that you can make, you don't have to worry about, then make it.
Tyler thanks you for your compliment, Jim, due to his many hours of practice. Being able to squat the rock the way he does.
I wouldn't even contemplate even putting the amount of time that I think he's probably put into that break. It would just, I don't have the mental stamina to spend that much time doing that, or the amount of professionalism it must take just to. Apparently, I think I'm not sure if it was somebody else I was talking to, or whether it was Tyler himself that I was talking to, that was saying that he used to video Shane and then watch it back over. No, it was Tyler, but I'm not sure if it was Tyler that told me or somebody that told me that Tyler had done this. That he used to video Shane's break and then just watch it over and over again in slow motion, and then video his own break and try and compare the two of them. I mean, that's that kind of dedication I certainly don't have to do that kind of thing in order to try and improve my game. So if you get the rewards for it, then you've worked hard for it. You get back what you put in. He's obviously putting a hell of a lot of time into that break, and it got him a Kremlin Cup. You can't really argue with it, can you?
Well, that's what I'm hoping to do next. I put a lot of hours into the 9-ball break. You saw that the video that I posted on my YouTube channel, where I can pretty much accurately predict where all 9 balls are going to be on the break. It's I have an 8-foot table at the house, so it'll be slightly different for a 7-footer and a 9-footer, but should be relatively similar. So I want to be able to try to do the same exact thing with the 10-ball break. So I got to start putting hours into that.
Yeah, the 10-ball break's a tough one to predict. I mean, if you look at it like Roman Hebler with the soft break that he had, he was getting a very symmetrical spread every time. There's a couple of videos of Corey Jewell, his 10-ball break, how symmetrical, he gets them. But I think if you want to, the idea is you want to give yourself the chance of 5 balls going in. If you're breaking from the, is that getting close to the centre?
Oh,
He might have knuckled himself. I think he's knuckled himself. Yeah.
So everybody out there, if you'd like to, really quickly, we are going to be posting the poll in just a second. So if you want to get your last second vote on who you think is going to win, please do. But Jim, we should probably find out who everybody's rooting for besides that, right? What do you think?
Yeah, let's find out. Go for it.
Well, you tell us what people are going to be.
Right. Well, you've got to give the thumbs up. Have got to be for Mieszko and the hearts for Kelly.
There you go. So if you're rooting for Mieszko, thumbs up. If you're rooting for Kelly, hearts. See where everybody's heart is lying, so to speak. And get your last second vote in for the poll if you'd like to predict who's going to win. We're going to throw it up on camera in just a second.
I think Mieszko's got no option here but to try and just bend the cue ball slightly around the point. I don't think he's got any other shot really. Don't see what else he can do. He's pretty pissed off with himself, which you can, kind of understand. He should never have been close to that centre pocket. So he just wants to slowly just bend this round.
Oh, he made it.
Oh, how'd he hit it?
And he's got a shot into the centre pocket as well.
Chocolates, his post-meal chocolates. Oh, what a shot this
was. How's that for a shot? Wow.
Should have showed that. Here you go, Tyler. Here's the chocolates, his post-meal chocolates.
That was a monster shot. That was crazy. Wow.
Was that any good?
That is a hell of a shot. But all these boys have got a way to go to beat that shot that Dennis played yesterday.
A couple days ago, yeah.
That was just filthy. Filthy pool that was from Dennis Grabbit. Crazy shot. So Mieszko's got out of this.
This has been a pretty good rack.
And this will take him out into a 3-1 lead. But he did break first, so Kelly is one error behind only. Tyler asking what Dennis did. Yeah, I'll try and explain this. He had, if you're looking at the table, like at Kelly's table, he had the 4 ball just above the left centre on the rail. He had probably about 2 balls, maybe 3 balls higher up. He had the 9 ball on the rail, or the 10 ball on the rail. So the 4 ball, the 4 ball was dead into that pocket. No, the 8 ball was the 8 ball was close to the centre pocket. It was the 10 ball that was covering the 4 into the top left. There was another ball on the rail. No. Anyway, he played position for the 3. He had to get from the 3 to the 4. He overran his position for the 3 into the left centre. So or underran it. So he was always going to be coming down. The angle was taking the cue ball away from the 4. He had to get above the 4, in between the 4 and the 10, in order to play it down in the bottom left-hand corner pocket.
I think this is the easiest way to describe it, Jim. He played a carom,
yeah,
four rail draw stroke into a 6-inch window.
Yes. So anyway, he didn't have any shot on. He played the 3 via the 8 to create an angle that he could screw the cue ball back onto the right-hand rail with a buttload of left-hand English in order to spin the cue ball around 2 rails, right rail, top rail, and found a gap in between the 4 and the 10, which was like a 2.5 ball gap, to be perfect on the 4 ball to play it down in the bottom left-hand corner. And he thought, to be honest, how long did he think about the shot? Maybe
About 7 seconds.
A 30-second shot clock wouldn't have bothered him. He wouldn't have even heard the beeps on a 30-second shot clock. And he looked completely dead. It looked like he had nothing. Very creative shot, and he played it perfect. But my explanation probably didn't do it any justice. Just go back and watch it. Was it 2 days ago?
Yeah.
Yeah, Kyle's pushing his pickles.
Making quick work of this, but Kelly needs to. Really needs this rack here. Keep the pressure on Mieszko.
Chris Henry, appreciate it. Thanks a lot, man. Really appreciate it. So 3-2. Now Mieszko, that 3 ball looks ugly, but the 2 ball is gone, I think. Or is that the 2 ball by the 10? No, that's the 6 by the 10.
That's a
isn't
6,
it?
yeah.
Yeah, so the 2 ball is gone, so that's the problem on the 3 ball is solved there. So you just draw this a little bit down, punch it a little bit down towards centre table, to leave himself an angle where he can either pot the 4 and come back centre table, or pot the 4 and even come in between the gap between the 8 and the 9.
Yeah, I think that's the shot right there. If you can get between the 8 and the 9.
Yeah.
Although center table is a little bit easier to get from the 5 to the 6, but I think the 6 passes the 10, so it shouldn't really matter either way, whatever way you go.
I mean, I personally like centre table because it's a natural to come around 2 rails to get on line with the 6. But you could draw it in between just to get a little bit closer to it. Just what he's done. Little touch on the 9 hasn't helped him really because he's a little bit over the 8 ball now, and perhaps a little bit straighter than he would have liked on the 5. That's going to work out okay though. So I just bump this off the short rail, find the gap between the 10 and the 9 to go straight into the 8, straight into the centre. You can get the cue ball back to where the 6 is. Pretty perfect. He's going to draw off the rail.
Good job.
I've just noticed something disturbing.
What's that?
My bottle of wine's empty.
That does seem very disturbing.
And I've noticed something even more disturbing.
You're out of wine completely.
So is my glass. There you go. Look at that. Lil Chris has found that. Jesus, Lil Chris has found that shot already. How did you do that?
That's why I was so quiet. I was looking for it.
How did you manage that? 4 minutes and 4 hours and 4 minutes. Check that shot out.
Okay,
Mieszko
what did I
pulls out a 4-2.
4-2 lead?
4-2 to Mieszko, but he's played 1 rack more, so it's 1 error is the difference at the moment.
Let's go, Kelly.
2 ball flying in. Cue ball stay on table. 3 balls hanging in that corner is not always a nice thing.
Well, the 4's
So
in
the
the center
four
of
ball-
the table.
Yeah, I was going to say the 4's in the center of the table, so it shouldn't
You can
really be an issue.
No, but she's gonna want to be on the. She's probably gonna want to be on the top rail. No, she's just gonna settle for. So she's gonna be drawing it down table.
No, I think you play this rail first, short rail first, and then it'll float down towards it. But she's drawing it down.
Yeah, I think short rail's pretty
Yeah,
tough.
she's underhit it.
Yeah, that's
You
why.
can see she doesn't like it.
That's it. And it's a new cloth, and balls hanging in the pockets, that deep in the pockets on a new cloth. Sometimes it can be, tough to get them out of there. Now this is going to be, I think she can get a little bit of effect on this without swerving the cue ball. She may have to come short rail and then back out with some right hand effect. She's going to get the effect.
Ooh.
Well, that should be okay. She has a shot. I don't know if it's a scratch into the other corner.
Yeah, I'm gonna say it looks like it's pretty close. I think it might just be able to catch the short rail before. But she's not only has to avoid the scratch, she has to avoid the jaw as well.
One thing for sure, she won't be playing this very hard because the harder you play it, the wider the angle is you get. So don't be surprised if the cue ball just ends up somewhere just between the 7 and the 9. Oh, and just yeah.
Yeah, and she caught the bottom rail, but she couldn't get around the jaw, and with that slidey cloth, slid right in. So this is going to be a huge advantage.
This has opened the door even wider for Mieszko if he can get out of this rack. See how this break goes. He's been breaking really well in this set. Been parking that white ball in the middle of the table. Let's get kicked this time, but it's fine. What's he got? 3-9?
Ooh, the 7 ball almost came and tied up with the 8, but kicked it away.
Well, he's got to get he's got to get from that 1 to the 2 and then back to the 3 again. This is I think you play the combi here first, the 1-5 combi, to open up the possibility to have the 3 into the other corner. If you play the 1-5 combi, then you give yourself 2 options of good position on the 3 from the 2. Doesn't look like he's going to take that. I'd be clearing the 5. I'd be getting the 5 away from there. But okay. I'm not playing at the World Pool Masters or the World Cup of Pool. He is.
I'd like to take a second here to give a shout out to Brandon Blum and George Herbert. Thank you so much for your donations.
Thank you, guys. Appreciate that.
So it's going to be all about not finishing funny on the 6 ball here. I think that 9 ball's causing him a little bit of an issue. He would like to be able to create a little bit more angle on the 5, but that 9 ball is stopping him from coming down table. He might draw this straight back and then back off the rail to give him to be able to create more angle on the 5 ball. Unless he can find a way to get the cue ball onto the short rail, which will create a natural angle to float down. Running into the 9 doesn't help him. Leaves him too straight. Tried to get to the short rail. I think he can create an angle here. Doesn't want to be straight. Doesn't want to be straight.
can draw short side in the 7 if we're at worst case. And he is, so he'll have to just. I think he can force it forward.
Yeah, that's pretty good.
Not an issue.
Very good. Choices here. If he can avoid the 8 going forward, if he can go forward and avoid the 8, then that's a shot. If he thinks he's going to contact the 8, then he should draw back.
Yeah, I think he's going to have to draw back.
I think
he doesn't think so.
I think he thinks he can avoid the 8.
Oh, he can't. Not even a problem.
Yeah. Comfortable. Not a Hoffman's roundup of the day. Some issues with Matchroom that got resolved. Mieszko respect. Tyler won. Jim did not sing. Little Chris is commentating. That pretty much covers it. Yeah. So this is going to take Mieszko out into a 5-2 lead. Kelly's I venture to say Kelly's going to have to play faultless pool now for the next 4 racks at least, I would say.
We might be losing our last woman from the event.
Oh, hey, you don't say that yet.
Well,
this is Kelly Fisher we're talking about.
This is Kelly Fisher.
This is not any lady.
I'm not counting her out, but
I made the mistake of saying yesterday this isn't any old lady, and I got in trouble for it. So I'm just going to say this isn't any lady player we're talking about, yeah?
at this point in time, Kelly can't. Kelly needs help, so it doesn't matter how well Kelly plays. Mieszko can win this without Kelly even having a chance.
Yeah, but she's only going to get so much help, so she's still going to have to play well to make sure that she's in the match when and if that help comes.
You are still in the lead for the Arcos 2 balls, so you're safe there. If that's what you mean by missing the thing about the Arcos before. You are still in the lead for the Arcos balls. So currently, $230 leads a free set of Arcos balls.
Holy crap, holy. This is what Kelly needed, a nice, easy, quick rack. Let Mieszko know. Yeah. We'll let Mieszko know that she's still hanging around. You know, it can turn quickly. Just, you know, a dry break or an unfortunate scratch or a couple of balls getting tied up in a stinky position. Things can change quickly. Ooh, cue ball is getting kicked.
It's pretty nice.
Things look pretty open there, don't they?
Yeah, 5 goes comfortably into the side pocket. The 3 ball covers up the 6, but obviously that won't be there once he gets the 6 ball. So the 1 to the 3 is really looks like the only work.
Yeah.
9 to the 10 maybe, obviously, of course, but 8 ball will go comfortably into the left middle, so the 7 ball is just going to be a stop shot.
We got Chris Henry in the chat saying, check the account. Did he put in another donation?
Oh, he did. I completely missed it. I apologize for that. I completely missed that one. So, yes, Christopher Henry is now leading the set of balls. So, with 250. Sorry about that, Chris. Sorry, Nada, I lied to you.
Don't worry, Nada, he does it with everybody.
The votes were tallied. I will show them up on screen for everybody. Who do you think will win match 2? Kelly had 65% of the votes.
Wow.
but it was close. Tyler had about 75% of the votes, a little over.
I think he can just hold this, slow roll it in. And with every rack and every ball, Mieszko Fortunski pushes himself closer to a place in the final here.
Well, he's going to be one rack away, and he's going to get at least 2 attempts at it.
Yeah. And there's nothing Kelly can do. Just keep trying to run her racks.
Whoops.
Mieszko on the hill. Back over to Fife in Scotland. Kelly Fisher sporting her World Cup of Pool shirt.
6-3, if I'm not mistaken, right, Jim?
6-3.
Ooh, almost got kicked to the side.
She got help there. Yeah. Turned out pretty nice.
Did you get a chance to ask her about how she's standing up before she breaks?
No, forgot about that.
No. What? Oh, Chris, why are you putting it on again?
To let the fans know.
I can hear you. You know, I can hear you giggling in the background. My God.
I just want to show off your one of many talents, Jim.
You know, to be honest, I'm expecting myself and Nate to get some some offers from some pretty big players in the pool world for our commentary services in the future. You listen to some of the boring skeletons on some of the on some of the pool streams. Am I wrong?
No, you're not wrong.
No. Yeah. Okay, Kelly's doing what she has to do. She'll just be hoping.
And she's doing it well.
Yeah, just hoping for something to go wrong on the other side. Okay, this is Mieszko Fortunski's first rack for a place in the final. He's going to have 2 cracks at it, at least. Cue ball getting kicked around again. He's made balls.
Tied up a little
4
bit.
and a 5. 4-5. Or is that the one ball that's up there with the 5?
That's the 1 and the 5.
Ooh,
but the one ball doesn't. Yeah, it's going to have to be a combination. It looks like, and the 6 ball's even a little tough too. And he's going to have to go probably from the 3 to the 6. So this is really stinky.
This is not great, is it? Well, there might be a little window of opportunity here for Kelly. Got to control where that one ball goes to as well. It's not a straight in combination, so the one ball is going to be floating. You would think
up towards the 7.
Down to, well, I would say in between the 7 and the 8, probably. Even more towards the 8, really.
Yeah, I don't think it goes by the 8.
I was going to say, does it go by the 8?
I don't think it does, and it does go by the 2. If it doesn't, maybe it actually. I mean, it's soft enough. Maybe it goes by the 7. It must go by the 8.
I think it goes past the 8 because 8's not really center table. It's further down table. So I think it probably does go past the 8. Yeah.
That's a great shot. Still gonna have to get from the 3 to the 6 though.
Yep.
He gets straight. Wants to get straight on the 3 here, really.
Yep. Just
and he's got the angle on the 2.
7.
Yeah. Exactly, he's got the angle on the 2 to get round there. But any sort of angle, and he's got a real tough shot. mean, I might be even just giving myself an angle and spin this round to get in between the 7 and the 8, and then play the 3 with forward and 3 rails to come round for the 6. Exactly like that.
Oh, no.
He's hooked himself. There's a little window of opportunity. That was a shot. That was a shot I liked. He could have gone forward 3 rails in, but now he's hooked on it, I think.
Yeah. A little bit of hope for Kelly.
Is there enough room to catch the side rail and try to kick the 3 in?
Yeah, I think so. But it's not going to do you any good as far as getting positioning. Well, I guess he'd still kind of go on that line, don't you?
No, if you go rail first, then you're going closer to the scratch than you are to the long rail, to the short rail, sorry. I don't think he can get that. I don't think he can get to that long rail to kick it in. No, maybe he can. He's looking to see if he has any sort of shot from the left-hand corner here at the 6. I don't see a gap anywhere he can get onto.
Oh, I mean, it's going to make the shot just stupid hard, but theoretically, I mean, you could hit it with some draw and come off one cushion and try to get in between the 7 and the 8 off one cushion.
You can see there he's checking for the side rail kick.
Yeah, and if you're going to draw it into the rail, then you actually have to be able to hit the rail closer to the 3. So you got to hit it thicker, which means and I really think he's struggling to find any sort of rail that he can catch it from. Any.
Yeah, because if he's that close, he'd just mass it, right?
Yeah.
Oh, he is drawing it.
He is hitting low. He's hitting low.
Oh, he made it.
What a shot. Oh, are you kidding me?
Oh, my gosh.
Are you kidding me?
Wow.
That's gross.
That's sick.
That's gross.
Does that match up with Dennis's shot?
He's hitting low. He's hitting low. Wow.
Oh, he made it.
What a shot. Oh, are you kidding me?
Oh, my gosh.
Are you kidding me? I was speechless.
That's woof.
So does that match up with Dennis's shot?
Not quite, but still,
not quite.
Still very impressive.
Not leaving this one short, huh? Perfect speed.
Ah, sick. Wow. To get the speed he played at as well. He's got a smile on his face. He's laughing, smiling away at his brother. He knows I think he knows he's in the final. And it's going to be.
That looks like it.
USA against Poland. Tyler Styer against Mieszko Fortunski in our final. Look at him smiling away. Yeah, little fist bump with his brother. Wow, what a final rack. Take it away, guys.
Kelly, it's pretty tough to beat that. I mean, that's a pretty impressive shot. Did you have the chance to see that?
I did. Fantastic shot. Fortunski comes out with some great shots when under pressure, and if he gets himself in trouble, he really always seems to pull some fantastic shots out. So I was kind of thinking, there's a chance here. I'm not going to build my hopes up too much. No, he played great.
Yeah, Mieszko, congratulations. That was an incredible shot.
Yeah, that was crazy 2 shots.
But yeah, you played also the shot where you were hooked on the middle pocket, and you had to bend it round the jaw of the middle pocket in one of your racks also. A really good shot. The 3-ball. Yeah.
Twice with the 3-ball.
Yeah, you got into trouble 2 times with the 3-ball, and you played 2 really good shots. Yeah, congratulations. I got nothing to say. You played great. Your break was very good today.
That's correct.
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, Kelly, we're gonna get to see a lot more in the World Cup of Pool coming up, but you know, we were really hoping for the battle of the sexes, guy versus girl in the finals. We were I think a lot of people were really pulling for you. It's a little bit of a bummer that we're not going to get to see in the finals now.
Yeah, of course, I'm disappointed. I don't feel that I played too well. Made so many positional errors. My table's playing really slow because it's a brand new cloth. It's strange. It's a bit slidey and slow, which is normally slidey and fast. So, but no, I just didn't quite get the timing today or quite get the speed down and the shape. I was all over the place a little bit. And, rightfully so. Fortunski is a fantastic player and he's going to beat me and he deserved to win that match. He played far better than me. I didn't really play, in the first set, he made a couple of errors with a dry break. I mean, that's not really an error like my errors, but I missed some shots, so you can't afford to do that against top players like him. So I deserve to lose and he's a great player and deserve to win, and good luck in the final to both of you and good luck for tomorrow.
Yeah. Well, Jim, I guess that brings us to a close today. What a match! Let's see that. Let's actually, before you do, let's see this match-winning shot one more time.
He's hitting low.
Oh, he made it.
What a shot! Oh, are you kidding me?
Oh my gosh!
Are you kidding me? Pretty impressive. Yeah, great shot. I didn't think I wasn't sure if it was on or not. But just the speed. It was just a perfect speed. Got the effect on it. Came down nicely. Made the 6. Over and out. That's what the top players do. They get their opportunity and they're not scared of taking it. And he could have had a blast at it, but he saw an opportunity. He could get him on the 6, and he played it well. That's what the top guys do.
Yeah.
We shouldn't be surprised anymore, really, should we?
Yeah, right. All right, so that's gonna bring. I guess we have the final set. We'll get with you guys very soon on what time we're going to be streaming for the finals. But yeah, that brings us to the final 2 player. We have Mieszko Fortunski versus Tyler Styer in the finals of the Arcadia Battle of the Sexes. So congratulations to both Mieszko as well as Tyler.
Yeah.
Congratulations, Mieszko. Congratulations. All right, I'll see you. Thank you. I'll see you in a couple of days.
Yeah, see you.
And always, Kelly, thanks very much to you for taking part in our event. You're one of the biggest supporters of our events. You're always happy to play in them. You're always there and available. And we really appreciate having you there. And thanks for all the sharing that you do on the social media and everything, even though you got blocked.
Yeah, I was going to say, when you had an account.
When I had an account.
Yeah.
Yes, when I had an account, yes.
But again, it's always a pleasure to have you, and thank you very much for all the time and the tournaments you've taken part of with us over the last year. Really appreciate it. And good luck.
Well, thank you to you guys. Thank you, and thank you to you guys for putting on all the hard work to make these events. Really enjoyed every one of them. You do a fantastic job. So let's keep them going.
You have to talk to Nate about that.
This Battle of the Sexes I thought was fantastic. So great idea. Was it my idea, Nate?
I think it was. We're giving you the credit for it.
Yeah, I'll take it. Right. Thanks a lot, guys. Good luck.
All right.
And I'll see you later.
Go smash up the boys in Milton Keynes.
Absolutely.
Yeah.
Bye.
Well, it's not too late, everybody. Please get your donations into the stream if you would like to try to win some of these amazing prizes. We're giving away $250 jump break cue tomorrow. We're also giving away a $1,300 Heritage L3 Jacoby custom cue and 2 Predator Sport 2s, 1 white with a grip and 1 red without a grip. And we're also giving away a set of Arcos balls for the end of the event. And if you're looking at getting yourself a set of Arcos balls, the current high bid right now is only at $250, which is about $200 off. Actually, I think it's $250 it's about $200 less than what you'd pay if you wanted to get a set of them for yourself through the internet. So it's a pretty good price right now, I would say. You have until tomorrow morning when we go live for the finals to be able to get your donations in for that. So if you would like to, please do that. And other than that, Jim, thanks again for joining me, buddy. We're almost there.
We're almost there. One more day to go. Thanks to Lil Chris for joining us in the commentary. Always a pleasure to have you. And
thanks for having me.
Thanks again to everybody on the chat. It's been fun again. Sorry I was a bit grumpy in the beginning, but it's been a tough day.
It's all right. We're all. And Lil Chris, if you could take a look at the PayPal really quick. Nada's telling me to check the PayPal.
Sure, I can do that.
So we can give a proper update before we sign off for today. And thank you for joining us as well, Lil Chris, in the booth for a little while.
As always, thanks for having me.
I can check as well, see if I need to give any thanks for Venmo or Cash App donators.
Oh, I do have a couple of more donations. Let's see here.
Well, give a shout out.
Shout out.
Hey, Nate,
to, go ahead,
keep
Tyler.
Fortunski in the chat real quick.
Yeah, Mieszko.
Tell Fortunski not to leave.
Mieszko, can you hang around for just a second? Go ahead, Lil Chris.
Okay, we have Travis Richardson. Thank you so much for your donation. And let me fix something here so some totals can get automatically updated.
This level of mathematics is quite proper.
Oh, and yes, we have a new leader with 265.
265 is a new leader. So there you go, Chris Henry. You now know the updated. Nada Hoffman is the current leader of the balls. So congratulations. And with that, I guess we're going to tune off. So thanks, everybody, for tuning in. And we'll be seeing you soon for the finals.
Yep. See you soon, everybody. Thanks a lot.
Take care, everybody.
Donate.
Later, Jim.